Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my Sid Meier's Civilization 6 game. So I guess I click on single player, resume game? Is that gonna resume the last game you were playing? That sounds promising. Let's give that a shot. Let's give that a whirl. Yeah, last left off I was playing as Canada, and thanks Dream Elements, waiting for that to pop up there. um,
From humble
the
beginnings,
menus
you
that go so
show
hard.
remarkable growth.
It's good stuff.
Leave your bronze for iron, and rule with horse and sword. The sky above begins to reveal its secrets, a collection of heaven that uplifts our hearts and guides us to foreign shores. You chose the sunny ways, Wilfred Laurier, and made cheerfulness and courtesy the character of the Canadian people. Where others look to divide and sow mistrust, you inspire cooperation and understanding. Show the world that a unified people can forever stand the test of time.
Yeah, didn't want to interrupt the guy, but it was like, it doesn't need to play this message, this audio message every single time you load up the game. It's, yeah, nice hopeful message and all that, but it's like, I don't need to hear it every time, thanks. Oh well. Anyway, oh, here we go, continue game. So, I am curious. That ice rink. Did I just type in rink? There you go. Ice hockey rink. Like, when do I get the ice hockey rink? Civic colonialism. Okay. No wonder I couldn't find it on the tech tree. It's in the civics tree. Where is colonialism on this? It's slightly depressing that I need to have colonialism in order to get ice hockey, but I suppose it makes sense. Inspiration, humanism, like science, reform, church, mercantilism, enlightenment, colonialism. Wow. Okay. So it's oh I can't get it to the industrial era. Okay. Okay. So that's quite a ways away. We're still stuck in the ancient era. I mean, some subs have already moved on to the classical era. I'm already behind, and it's probably at least partly due to the fact that I haven't I should probably research writing so I can get like libraries and boost the science output. That would probably be a good thing. You know, one of those means to an end kind of technologies. Get more science. So yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we just finished getting yeah, iron. So is there any iron around? Okay, that's letting me know that Stonehenge was completed. Oh right. I should probably take a second. Let me just exit Discord here. Link. Get rid of that. There we go. There's an ad break coming up in 2.5 minutes. I'll just let that play, I guess. Yeah, what else we got here? Civic boost for dramatic poetry. Oh right, I did a thing. Oh yeah, because I built the Wonder. I completed the Hang Gardens, was it? Yeah. Not not because I particularly needed or wanted the Hang Gardens, but because I just wanted the novelty of having having a Wonder build. Where does it list the Hang Gardens here? Like if I somewhere on the screen here. Unit needs orders. Promote an existing governor. Appoint new governor to your civilization. Wait, what? Is that? Oh, do I have governor titles available? One. Oh, okay. That's a thing I can do apparently. um. Yeah, so I put this guy in charge of Montreal over here because I figured if I just build the district thingy here, then where did I put this? Okay, so this is the Yeah, this is the government plaza. Does that count as? I can't. It seems I can't have anyone working there. I don't understand how this works. It's a real instructions unclear moment. Like it says, okay, hold on, go back. Governors. Like the description here says, Bishop, religious pressure to adjacent cities, 100% occupancy, +2 faith for every specialty district in the city. +2 faith. Okay, so there's. Okay, yeah, so there is +2 faith coming out. Okay. So that's what I was going for there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it did the thing. And Roller's here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Sorry, I was neglecting you. You're for the Langston That's good because it was your first? Yeah. There's only 2 districts you can build on water, harbor or water park. Yeah, that'll be neat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just still in a state of getting my bearings. Like this game is definitely a lot more complex than Civ 5, for better or worse. It's one of those things like is it better for this complexity? I don't know. I think it's too early in the game to see. It definitely feels like it's less welcoming to newcomers. I felt like Civ 5, it was easier to have a more intuitive grasp of things. Watch out for Civ 7. They throw some stuff out the window. Oh no. Anyway, yeah, Ottawa. What do you want to do? I kind of would like a granary. I kind of would like to. I mean, I'd like to build the pyramids. um, wait, where? It gives me the option. Where can I build it? Oh, is that? Oh, okay. So I have to buy the tile there. But yeah, like having the pyramids would be nice. Like for the builders can build more improvements, and it gives a free builder. Like that's good stuff. I'm feeling the lack of builders, and it would just save me this trouble of building some things if I get that. But this is also my capital. Like it kind of sucks that my capital presently doesn't have a granary. Having some extra food would be good. And again, it says +14. Is that? That's not 14 surplus, right? How much? Hold on. Let me just because they're what 5 population 5. There it goes. 5.3 surplus food. That's what I was trying to figure out. Maybe that's okay for now. I won't worry about the granary. I'll get the granary eventually. Let's work on those pyramids. What the heck? I'll also get an oracle. Could you have great people cost 20% less faith? So they provide +2 great person points of their type? Huh, that's neat. Great writer points from the theater square district must be built on hills. Huh. That could be good to get to. But I think I want to focus on getting the pyramids. Oh, right. Because I have to buy this tile here. The Great Pyramids of Ottawa must be completed, yes. Pyramids wonder here? Yes. The Great Pyramids of Ottawa. Fantastic. Welcome to the stream, Crazy Kelly. And Slayer Rabbit's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Who are you up against? Hey, by the way. Wait, Civ 7 says, i.e. no more workers. Wait, what? How does that work then? But yeah, who I'm up against? I mean, there's only one other Civ that I've met so far, and it's Korea over here. There looks like they only have 2 cities. Very, very small empire at the moment. This is still beginning of the game here. We're in like ancient era, ancient / classical era here. Like I only just got what was it bronze working? Yeah, I just got bronze working. That's where we are in the technology wise. And yeah, they aren't really my enemies. They seem to be unfriendly. But I don't know. Maybe I can endear myself to them by getting writing, because it's implied that they like people who like intelligence and science and stuff. So maybe if I get writing and build some libraries, I'll hold more appeal to them. South Korea, I wonder who their leader is in Civ 6. Their leader is... Hold on. I don't know how to pronounce that. Seondeok? Seondeok? Well, that's their leader there. Oh wait, what's this question mark here? Oh, friendly question mark? Okay, so they previously it says unfriendly. Or no, wait. Oh no, that's a relationship with unmet player. Okay, the question mark is because they're friendly with somebody else, but I haven't met them yet. Okay. Yeah, it's unfriendly, but they have no grievances. They have a hidden agenda, but yeah, here you go. It says tries to build up science and likes civilizations that also focus on science. Dislikes those with low science. So I haven't really been doing great on the science front. I'm actually behind on that front. So yeah, maybe researching writing will help with that. We'll see. In the meantime, what is Montreal going to build? I mean, Montreal. Montreal is. What's all? Oh, hey, I can build stuff in the government plaza. What? What's this? What's all this? Ancestral Hall. 50% increase production towards settlers in the city. New cities receive a free builder. Oh, that's neat. Awards +1 governor title. Unlocks the Republican legacy policy card. Can't be built in the same district with audience chamber. Can't be built in the same district with warlord's throne. Requires government plaza. Okay. Okay, so I mean, a free builder is nice. Sounds like I don't think I'm familiar with them. Yeah, me neither. There are a lot of names in the list that I don't recognize. Like even like the nations, which I was already familiar with from the previous game. It looked like they just deliberately picked out a whole slew of different leaders. I also like science and don't get along with low science nations. Yeah, fair enough. Wait, that's you live in the U.S. That could be a problem. Your current leadership is very anti-science. Anyway, what else have we got here? Warlord's Throne. Capturing an enemy city grants 20% bonus production in all cities for 5 turns. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not at war with anyone. I don't intend to go to war, so I don't want that. Audience chamber. +2 amenities and +4 housing in cities with governors. Okay. -2 loyalty in cities without governors. Words +1 governor title unlocks the Republican legacy policy card. Whatever that means. Sadly true, yeah. His leader was it to the Kim dynasty? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so like I could have these guys build like granary, monument. Like I kind of like boosting food culture could be good. I'm gonna get something to build a granary. And you just keep walking around here, I guess. You just hang out until you're healed. Who else? You, what are you going to do? Oh, right. I wanted to have them investigate that, that barbarian encampment that I saw up there. And what's this here say? Dedication bonus triggered. You have constructed a new district. Because of this, you receive air score from your dedication bonus. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Current score 18. Turns until next era 17 to 31. Okay, so basically, if I'm reading this right, if I reach 23 points before the next era, then this is considered a normal state. And I'm currently still in a dark age because I'm a little behind, I guess. Yeah. Okay, but she is one of those that dislikes you. Dislikes if you are either smarter or more artistic than her. Oh, really? Huh. Intellectual superiority. Yeah, you are in a normal age during this game era. Each of your citizens Okay. Exerts 1 loyalty pressure in their city. Monumentality to the dedication was. Gain a +1 era score each time you construct a new specialty district. Okay, anyway. Right, what am I doing here? Wasn't there was something about, okay, there was mention of great person points or something, like a great people screen here. Recruit progress. So I don't, clearly the whole great people system works differently than in Civ 5. I'm guessing these numbers down here means I have to spend money or faith to get them to join me. So 550 page in your current person to immediately earn this great person. Okay, the amount of faith needed is based on the difference between the number of points you have and the points needed to recruit the great person normally. Okay, so the paying money is optional, or I can just earn great person points. 0 great general points earned this turn. Points come primarily from district abilities. You can also come from okay. Yeah, I'm not quite clear on how all this works. I'm not sure how I earn points towards them. But okay, I guess this one here, Great Prophet Zoroaster, founds a religion and establishes a city as a holy city. So this will be my potential religious leader here, I guess. Okay, so I have 6.9 points, nice, out of 40 towards recruiting them. And there's another player who already has 40, so does that mean they've already recruited them? I don't know. Just queen around 680? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, my current leader, like I'm playing as Sir Wilfrid Laurier, who was prime minister back in, when was he prime minister? He's one, like the Canada's first prime minister was Sir John A. Macdonald. Sir Wilfrid Laurier, he was it would have been early 20th century, like pre First World War, I believe. It's been a while since my high school history classes. But basically he was known, like he's the reason why like everything in Canada is written in English and French, because he was big on uniting the English and French people in Canada. Anyway, yeah, that person already founded a religion the usual way? Maybe, yeah. I don't know what the usual way is. This would be me attempting to do air quotes with my hand in the cast. Yeah, I can't rotate this wrist, so I can't get it into a proper position to do air quotes. Ow. Okay. I probably should try to move it around that much. Yeah, just poor World Run as they call. Yeah, same time as the teddy air in the U.S. Yeah. I think America and Canada are both British colonies. Yeah, imagine that. Anyway, hit next turn. Let's go. Oh, what's the? Well, others reach for the heavens. You claw at the dirt. Okay. She's just come to mock me for my lacking science, I guess. Sorry. Anyway, shall I bring the? Oh, here we go. I want to. I said I quadrireme, so is that one step above a trireme? Okay, well, others reach for the heads you club returned Canada. Sorry, exactly. I'm glad you got what I was going for there. Canada remains part of the British Commonwealth despite gaining its independence from Britain. Yes, we are officially a constitutional monarchy. We still, pay allegiance to the, I was going to say the queen, to the king now. Why is this still informing me about the Stonehenge? That was like 3 turns ago. Yeah, whatever. Next turn. My little scout continues to heal. There. Oh, shoot. Speaking of scouts, are you doing okay over here?
Poets have been mysteriously silent on the subject of cheese.
GK Chesterton. Cool. You're developing drama and poetry. Hooray. What did I get for that? So I get literary tradition plus 2 great writer points per turn. Or that is to say, I have the option to get that. I'm still... I'm going to go with the plus 2 great profit points per turn. Let's see if we can get a religion going on here. So maybe I'll work on, you know, getting a great writer later on. As it is, I think we're good here. Hill and Nestor West Pentareme, yeah. Same for New Zealand, Australia, India. I click for the notice to dismiss it, I think. Oh, okay. I think you're right, yeah. Now that you mention it. New Zealand, Australia, still have the Indian Jack and their flags. Yeah. Okay, just right click that. Yep, there we go. Choose Civic. Open Civic's tree. I didn't have to right click the other one. I was unsure why that one was still there. Anyway, what do I want to head towards here? Like, I got all these political thingies here. Let's try plus 2 loyalty per turn per city. It says Great Library. Receive boosts to all ancient and classical era technologies. To all ancient and classical? Oh, okay. Receive a random tech boost after another player recruits a great scientist. Must be built on flat land adjacent to campus just for the library. Well, hey, that'll endear me to Korea, I'm sure. Great library? You got a library? I've got a great library. That's adjacent to a must be adjacent to a campus owned by the city. Okay, so I need to get a campus somewhere. Could be good though. Court history. What else? What's this? Mahabdi Temple? Plus the diplomatic victory points and grants 2 apostles when built. Apostles? What are apostles? I don't know. Another new thing introduced. It's just this game just keeps throwing more and more things at me. Okay. Must be built on woods adjacent to a holy site intersect with a temple, and you must have founded a religion. Okay. Well, I haven't found a religion yet, so can't do anything with that anyway. Temple plus 4 faiths is allows the purchasing of apostles, gurus, inquisitors, and with a proper belief warrior monks. Huh. Sorry, I'm falling behind in chat here. Some activity here. With the history buff, yeah. Yeah, I remember Civ 6 kind of adopted the notification UI of the Paradox strategy games, e.g. Crusader King's Soldiers. Okay, I haven't played those, but I'll take your word for it. Great Library, wasn't that the same one that was burned down? Presumably. Great Library of Alexandria, yeah. Too late, I have already portrayed you as the normal library myself as the Great Library of Alexandria. Exactly. So much knowledge all the time. Yeah. Eventually, the religious units attempt to wipe out your influence across the map. Asmi Ida currently drinking and crying about the library as we speak. Aw. Yeah, probably. That tracks. Anyway, let's go with record history. Let's head for the Great Library. Why the heck not? Oh, okay. So I have an option that says send envoy. I guess that means what? Like I just got an extra envoy. How many envoys do I have available? The scout is doing okay here against that warrior keeps beating on him. So I'm just gonna leave him be. How many envoys do I have? There's 1 envoy sent here. Is there a notification somewhere that says how many envoys I have available? Yeah, I guess I have 2 envoys available, so I can get this up to 3, in which case, hold on. Right. Where's it? There you go. Yeah, if I have 3 envoys, then there's +2 production every city with a barracks or stable. But I don't have the ability to build barracks or stables, so that's kind of not helpful to me. So I'm not going to bother sending the envoys there. Unless, hold on. Sorry, I'm just influenced by 2 Okay, so Korea only has 1 envoy here. If I send 2 more envoys here. Oh, I also get the Villa unique bonus. City center buildings and the camp district buildings can be bought. Okay. I don't think I have enough faith to make that relevant. Gain a base of plus diplomatic favor every turn. City state follows you into war. I'm not expecting to go to war anytime soon, so I don't know if that's. None. You gain ownership of all the city state's resources. None currently available. Yeah, this. I don't know if I care enough about. I mean, I could do it just for fun, just to see what happens, but I don't know if I care enough to try. And chat is active again. Okay, Liberty has existed as a monument since at least Civ 2. Yeah. Was it not there in Civ 1? It's been a while since I played Civ 1. Pretty sure the Great Library was present there as well. It was in Civ 1, in fact. Yes. Ask me how I know. Yeah. Finding the lost city of Atlantis in Civ games? Wait, really? That's a thing? Good old Civ 1 when diplomats were incredibly overpowered. Yeah. If we had Gandhi going nuclear, yes, that's infamous. Yeah. Infamous detail of the Civilization franchise. And they continued it in Alpha Centauri. Alpha Centauri being the it's the continuation of Civilization. Like whereas the original Civilization, one of your goals, like the science goal, was to build a spaceship to fly off to Alpha Centauri. Alpha Centauri takes place as you're landing on Alpha Centauri and trying to build up a new civilization in this alien world, and it has all kinds of neat hard sci-fi technologies going into it. It's yeah, it's good stuff. And yes, they continued the Gandhi bug there. One of the factions is they're called the Peacekeepers, and they're all about maintaining the original United Nations Charter and all that. And yeah, once you get to a certain stage of the game, he goes nuclear and just total warmonger. Anyway, what do now? Still want to bring the warrior up there. Let's get some target practice on the on the barbarian quadrireme out there. There you go, get a bit of experience. You just sit tight there, I think, because you're doing fine. We're gonna get writing next turn. Granary in 7 turns, pyramids in 16 turns. And I'm curious, layout's different. Like the original, I do want to get more workers here. Hopefully when the pyramids complete. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm not worried about that now. Okay, just hit next turn. Oh, you're just straight up attacking the archers there, eh?
Writing means sharing. It's part of the human condition to want to share things. Thoughts, ideas, opinions.
Hello, Silo. Cool. Okay. Choose research. What next? what do I want to head towards? Like, what's my priority? I don't even know. Horseman, stable. Whoops, I didn't mean to click on that. It just, I'm still looking at stuff. Get swordsman, it requires iron. Wait, it requires 20 iron? Okay, the resources must work differently in this game then. Like in the previous game, it would require like 1 iron to to get swordsman. Watermill? There's extracted lumber mill. +2 production can only be built on woods. Once unlocking can also be built on wearing forest. Terracotta Army Wonder. All current units gain a promotion level. All archaeologists from the owner may enter foreign lands without open borders. Must be built on flat grasslands or plains adjacent to an encampment district for the barracks or stable. Sorry, Sean Bean, I just hear Sharp narrating all these tech lines. Huh. Just playing the Canadian national anthem again. Well, I mean, getting the ability to allow my people to go out in the water could be good. I can get my own quadrines. Ooh, and they've ranged attacks. Why don't I head towards that? What's required for that? I can get it right now, okay. Or, I mean, I can head towards it right now. That would make it my first classical era technology. Although, if I'm trying to get to religion and stuff, then maybe I want to get astrology first. Like this only takes 4 turns, whereas this takes 22 turns. Let's start out small here. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I told this guy to get a granary. It might be prudent to get one, considering what happened to Winnipeg before. I think I want to change production here. You know what? How do I change production? Okay, there it is. Let's get walls. You need to have some defenses here. Bring back Nimoy. Really liked W. Morgan Shepherd in 5.2 actually. Nimoy's indeed peak. What was Leonard Nimoy? Was he the voice in one of the Civ games? Must have missed out on that one. I've played Civ 1, Civ 2, Civ 5, and now Civ 6. I skipped over 3 and 4 for no particular reason. I just never got into them. I think my younger brother played 3 and 4. 4? He was the 4 guy? Huh. Okay, that's neat. Had to have been a while ago. He's I mean, he passed away some years back. Anyway, yeah, so this warrior's gonna continue on his way there. Mr. Archer here. I'm guessing he can't fire over top of the hilly terrain. But I don't want him to get killed by the. Yeah, he can't target that. Fortify till healed, I guess. You can also fortify till healed. You can resume your exploration when ready. Okay. Next turn. Did you do that? Yeah. He really does have. He has to use all his movement points to cross the river. Oh well. Anyway, head up here, I guess, and you cross the river there. I wouldn't mind building a road here just so I can cross it, but yeah, I don't know. Whatever. How much damage does this guy had? Probably should have moved the archer into the city, my territory, just so we can heal faster. I'm gonna tell him to move. Oh, here we go. Now he's in hilly terrain. Now we can probably target him. I knew his spirit went to Vulcan. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so if you go over here, can you attack this guy? Okay, is it? Cancel that. I think right-clicking him like that just tells him to attack next turn, which is not really what I want. You just head up here and give him a flanking bonus if that's a thing. And you just take another pot shot at the quadrireme. Like, haha, now you can't fire back. Cool. Next turn. Hold on, is this unoccupied? Oh, okay. It's across a river, so you can't get it this turn. If I move this guy here, this guy can cross through over here. And looks like the quadrireme is withdrawn, so let's just hang out in my territory and heal. What's this here? Violent storm. A crippling blizzard named Guillaume has developed and is headed to the west. The storm will cause destruction over the next 2 turns. With its survival, there were 0 tiles damaged, 0 population loss, 0 seals, 3 tiles gain fertility. Okay. If I click on it, does that tell me where it is? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Debating if I wanted to put another city down here. There isn't a whole lot. I mean, there's a whole lot of tundra. I mean, there's copper. Copper could be a good thing. There's sheep. Like, I probably want to go somewhere where there are, like, horses or iron. Like, there are horses over here, but that's close to the Valletta. Like, where do I want to put my next city? That's the question. There's a mountain here. Won't be able to sail out of Frobisher Bay. True. Unless the ice melts, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's induce climate change just so we can get out of Frobisher Bay here. Wheat. There's tea here. There's spices here. There's cotton here. There's horses here. One, two, three, four. The horses are 4 tiles away from Ottawa. Take a long time for them to be able to get to the horses. By then it'll probably be irrelevant. There's some iron over here. Yeah, not seeing any iron anywhere near where I am here. Horses aren't exactly convenient to get to either. Still build a harbor for perks? I mean, yeah, true. I mean, if I had the technology for it. I don't know. I think I just want to continue exploring up here and see if there's what? Oh, somebody just completed the pyramids. Gosh darn it. Son Duck finished the pyramids. Ah, darn.
A physician without a knowledge of astrology has no right to call himself a physician.
Hippocrates, eh? That's a fascinating quote there. In Korea, I mean, yeah. Oh well, so much for the pyramids. Would have been nice. I took far too long to get started on them. I can get a granary in 2 turns? 43 production. Oh, does the production from the wonder go into whatever I can build next? Okay, so not all is lost then, I suppose. What's this? Apadana? +2 envoys when you build a wonder, including Apadana, in the city. It must be built adjacent to your capital. +2 great work slots holds any type. Huh. You get a production refund. Okay, well that's handy. At least it isn't lost. Huh. Build a theater square. Takes your city for cultural sites. Encampment, a district in your city for military facilities. Okay. Campus, district in your city for scientific endeavors. Holy site, district in your city for religious worship. Well, I don't know. Lots of these things could be good for me, frankly. How am I doing for housing here? Where's it list housing? Campus is best with mountains? Yeah? Oh, let me guess. Because I can build an observatory later. Anyway, yeah, Like, I could redirect to the Oracle after all, I suppose. Patron of great people, cost 20% less faith. Districts in the city, +2 great person points in their type. +1 culture, +1 faith. Temple of Artemis must be adjacent to a camp. So I guess they need a suitable site for a camp, and I would also need the builder to build it. No, it's the plus bonus? Oh, okay. +1 signs from each adjacent grassland mountain tile. Okay, okay. You should... And plains... Okay. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't really have any mountains anywhere near. I mean, the closest mountain is way over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles away. Yeah, what is my capital going to build next? They were building a trader earlier, and then I interrupted it. I mean, if I'm thinking of heading for the Great Library, and this thing says the Great Library needs to be built on the campus, then maybe it makes sense to build the campus, even if it's not next to a mountain. Every 2 adjacent district tiles. Great Barrier Reef tile. Government Plaza tile. Government Plaza way over here. get the campus anyway. Retrieve if there's any in your coast. I mean I don't think I don't see any reef. I mean this is we got the amber here. There's reef over here. Yeah, the whole deal of the workers only being able to just perform 3 actions and then they'd vanish is a little annoying. I don't get why that's a thing in this. I don't get it. Like maybe I should get another worker. Where is worker and oh the builder, sorry. I don't know. I'm feeling behind in science. I think I want to build the campus. I just do I want to. Heck, I don't know. Maybe I want to build the campus over here because this is what's next. Get next to the reef. I think no matter where I put it, it's going to be like suboptimal. I should probably just stop overthinking it. I'm just going to pick a spot. +1 is weak bonus. It could grow a little if you build more districts around it. Go with the nutbacks. I know. It's just like everything else. I have a tendency to overthink things, and I just build it and not worry about it. Like I expect nowhere I build it is going to be ideal. So anyway, let's have the scout take out the barbarian outpost, and then the warrior can head on over here. And you finally healed yourself, so just head on down here. Let's explore this area. And we just got astrology. Machu Picchu aqueduct. District provides the city with a source of fresh water from an adjacent river. Cities do not yet have existing fresh water receive up to 6 housing. Okay. Cities that already have existing fresh water will instead get +2. Built adjacent to a geothermal fissure, plus amenity. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know what my priorities are. I just straight up do not know. I also don't know where to set my arm in the cast here. Like, it just feels like this arm is in the way. I can't. I don't know. I wouldn't mind resting it on the desk, but then I have to lean forward, and also the microphone's in the way. Just sort of have it on my lap at the moment, like my elbows on my lap, just with it here. Yeah, I'm gonna continue complaining about my this cast for the next 4 weeks, most likely. I don't recommend breaking a wrist. It's not fun. How much longer you got now? Elaborate ceiling mounted harness? Oh yeah, sure. I did, I did make, I attempted to make a sling of sorts. I just grabbed a scarf. Like, I just grabbed a scarf and made a makeshift sling. And the trouble is, well, how did I do this before? Like I can, like I can sort of holds it there. But now there's like pressure on my neck. and it's like, okay, it saves my shoulder muscles holding my arm up, but it's now it's, all the pressure's on my neck. It just look like it's trading one discomfort for another. I mean, I suppose if I had a proper, like something that could distribute the weight across my shoulders as not just my neck, it could probably work better. But I don't think a scarf is long enough for that. I tried Googling like how to make a sling for arm, um, and of course, Google did the thing where it's like, here's the AI overview, and I'm like, I'm looking at the AI overview with the side eye, but taking it with a grain of salt. Just it suggested taking starting with a 40-inch square, and I'm like, okay, you've already lost me there because I'm like, 40 inches. That's like over 3 feet. So like we're talking like a sheet-sized thing. Um, like I don't think I can even. Uh, like somebody suggested maybe you could just use an old shirt for it, but I like yeah, like the scarf wasn't long enough for it. I don't know. I don't know. It's a test of my. Okay, I can roll the mouse wheel to slide this thing around. Okay, that makes things easier than trying to find this to click and drag it, and relying on the manual dexterity of my non-dominant hand. Not in the mood for arm wrestle anyway. Yeah. Look, yeah. Hey, Babak Games here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, this is me trying to figure out simultaneously trying to figure out Civilization 6 and figuring out what the heck do I do with this arm while it's healing. Anyway, what was I doing? What am I doing? I don't know what my goals are. I don't know what I should be heading towards. Mathematics, Petra +2 food gold, and production on all desert tiles for the city. Don't really have a. I mean, that's pretty neat if I can get a city which is out in the desert. Horsemen. I don't have access to horses. Maybe I should go towards currency, get markets, get more money, and then I can buy stuff. Let's head toward currency. I also wouldn't mind this quadrireme thing here. Although getting the I don't know. Let's get currency. Let's not overthink it. Have you played any Civ games before? I have. I played the first Civ game. I played Civilization 2, and I played Civilization 5. I played like a couple of thousand hours of Civilization 5. I also played Alpha Centauri, which is the spin-off of Civilization, which takes place in a more science fiction theme. And I played Beyond Earth, which is the game that wishes it was Alpha Centauri. But is like sort of, it's based loosely on the Civ 5 engine. Yeah. Civ 2 played 3 to 6. Korea's way ahead. They are indeed. Yeah. 5's a favorite. 5 is pretty good. I just seeing how this one is like I said, it adds complexity, and I'm not convinced the complexity improves the game. I mean, I'm still near the beginning, so we'll see how it goes. But it's just feeling like Civ 5 might have been the peak of the series. Played 2, 4, Beyond Earth, 5-ish, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've heard nothing but complaints about Civ 7. Anyway, what am I doing? Yeah, so pyramids just collapsed. What did I decide to build again? Oh yeah, getting the campus. That's fine, I guess. Barbarian camp. Oh yeah, I destroyed the barbarian camp. Oh yeah, +2 arrow score. Here we go. We added another thing to our list here. Hooray! Next turn. These guys are still fighting. Oh, there's a three-way fight between Korea, the Barbarians, and Valletta. What is this? Offering a deal. What's this? Diplomatic favor. Okay, so they're offering me. Sorry, am I reading this right? They're offering money and open borders in exchange for favors. What? I'm not reading this right. I'm not reading this wrong, right? I mean, this is my stuff over here. They're offering me free money and open borders in exchange for me doing them a favor later. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have any units in position to take advantage of their open borders. But maybe this will build better relations later. I don't know. Wouldn't mind having some of that iron or the horses they had. Nice. The size of the map, I think it's just you and Korea. There have to be other civs out there. I mean, it says there are unmet players out there, so. Yeah. They want your diplomacy points? I guess? Okay, hold on a second. It says 10 diplomatic favor, and they have 20 diplomatic favor? Like, what? Sorry, are diplomatic favors given away? Like, does this give them more capital for doing, for getting favors from other people or something? If so, they might be getting more out of this than I am. You spend them to do certain things later. I think this will make some stuff develop later. Yeah, this doesn't feel. It doesn't feel like a good deal. Like, I don't really need the money right now. I don't think, and I'm not in a position to take advantage of the borders. As much as I'd like to build up friendly relations and stuff, I think I'm going to refuse the deal. That's a shame. Goodbye. Yeah, sorry, Sunduk. Oh, poor Scout. They attacked me? Okay, you just go over here, I guess. Take a look what's off the coast there. +2 support bonus. Okay, I guess support bonus is the equivalent of the flanking from the previous game. Yeah, +2 support bonus. I should be able to take this guy out right now. Or I can take out that guy. Just... That looked a little brutal. I think I want to get this guy away from the coast so that the ship can't wreck him. I can attack the Barbarian Scout, but that would weaken me as much as them. I think maybe I just want to sit tight and fortify until healed. Okay, let's just get rid of that. So I'm just other ways Sung will defeat Scout. I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, they've got a spearman there, so they're gonna wipe him out easily. Okay. Next turn, I guess. Oh, combat continuing up here even though I'm not looking at it? Anyway, I guess just sit tight, fortify until healed. You continue exploring the coast. You want to see if there's anything of note out there? Probably not, but probably maybe worth a look. There's a geothermal fissure here. That's kind of neat. You can get some, hot spring, get a little spa over there maybe. Either Scout Escape or Sung Won. Probably Sung Won, I'm guessing. Okay. Next turn, I suppose.
Our treasury is filled with gold, and I think it could be wise to make an investment. Perhaps we could expand our military.
Yeah. This is just basically saying, hey, you should spend your money on stuff. I have accumulated some money, and yeah, it could be good to buy things. Back to the Canadian National Anthem playing. I should buy a builder, perhaps. I mean, I think it would be good to upgrade some of the surrounding terrain here. There's also Montreal. Let's buy a builder. What the heck? Ah. Here. Okay. Nothing of note there. What is that? Is that tea? More tea. Yeah, I kind of wanted the archer to hang out here just because that quadrireme keeps coming back and giving me trouble. Okay, next turn. What's this? Oh, is that a storm or something? Natural disaster occurring. Gradient dust storm. Sun is an angry orange disk in a hazy sky as people scurry about their business. Cloth wrapped around noses and mouths. Okay then. Incidentally, there's ad break in 2 minutes and 36 seconds. FYI. Spices, horses. Could it be good to build a city down here? Just for access to the horses? Or down here for access to the copper? Like, I feel like if I'm going to build them anywhere, I want it to be somewhere that has access to some strategic resources, like the horses. But I also would like them to be on the coast, if possible. Because having access to the water, it feels like it would be a good thing. I usually like to do at the start is get 3 slingers. When archery is discovered, I slowly spend upgrades on them for the tech boost. Interesting. Got enough coin to build a city, you could get a lot of resources. Yeah. I mean, I could just build a settler, I suppose. For that matter. I don't know. Okay, so if I take a step out here onto the hilly terrain. Yeah, okay. Now, which square tiles are people working here? Can I have this guy like build roads? Can I have build a road between these cities so I can get back and forth between them quickly? Okay, like if I just move him here, for instance, well that just uses up all his moves, so never mind. Do, or is like building roads like is that a technology I need to research or something? Tactics, attraction to mine improvement. Can't imagine roads being this advanced a thing. Whatever. Next turn, I guess. Oh dear. Ad break is imminent. So I am going to be right back. And back again. Two archers can do decent work on a barbarian city? Yeah. Imagine so. What is this scout gonna do? Like there's a barbarian encampment there, which makes it awkward for him to explore in that direction. Let's just try going vaguely over here. Okay. Now this worker, now you can build a mine. Yeah, so you can build a quarry, a plantation, a mine, a pasture. You can remove a feature. You can build a camp, fishing boats, or a farm. There's nothing about roads. What? Acidic 33 GG2? What? I don't know what that means. Did you did you post something? Was that supposed to go somewhere else? Should show a picture? I'm confused. What? It should show a picture. I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Rotor created by traders? Oh, okay. Is that how it works? Auto built? Okay. Maybe we should get a trader next then. Anyway, what is this builder going to do? I mean, there's more coffee to be had over here. There's also some stone here, which could be good to mine. There's the rice down here. I don't know if I need to like build a plantation there for it or something. And what's this archer gonna do? Where'd the quadrireme go that was there? I don't know. Okay. Also, I think I must have been sitting in a funny position. I'm noticing a twinge in my left arm now. I don't know. I did something funny. Just shifting my position to see if it helps. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm not used to using my left hand for mousing. I mean, I've been forced to do that for the past couple of weeks, but it's still a process of some sort, I guess. Anyway, yeah, oops. I mean, I would like to expand my empire. Like, I would like to build another city somewhere. It's a matter of figuring out where. I wouldn't mind having access to these horses. 1, 2, 3. I think I have to build it at least 4 squares away from all my other cities. Like, I could just have this archer assist yeah, it's just assist the settler wherever he goes. I could build a city down here maybe, and you'd have access to the crabs and maybe the fish over here and the copper. It's a lot of tundra and snow down here. And the Canadian specialty is getting food out of the tundra tiles, but doesn't necessarily mean I want to build them down there. Anyway, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell this guy to build a quarry on this stone tile here. Just figure out what to do from there. I don't know. Privacy advisor. Okay, okay. So the later unit military engineer can build directly. Horse on the left. Yeah. You know, I saw the horses. I'm just like, there's horses over here. They're not close enough to Ottawa to be useful. Like the territory is currently only expanded like 2 tiles in that direction. It will, assuming this works the same way as in Civ 5, it will eventually expand to reach it, but not for a long time. Can I? Okay, like if I try to purchase a tile, like if I say I'm just call it an experiment. If I tell it to expand here, will it make a choice to expand into the horses next time? Like it doesn't let me purchase tiles that are 4 tiles out from this. I can only purchase the ones within 3 tiles. Other than that, I have to wait for it to expand on its own. Anyway, I kind of only have the archer here to help defend Montreal and maybe take some shots at the barbarians as they pass. But if this is about to have city walls, maybe I can tell them to move along and assist the folks up here. Or maybe I should build a settler and have them assist that. I don't know. There isn't really a site which makes me go, aha, I want to build a city there. I don't know. Like I didn't really want my cities to be this close together. I could build a city up here. Maybe I can just build it right on top of the horses. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna hit next turn.
History is the version of past events that people have decided to agree upon.
Ha, Napoleon Bonaparte. What do I get from that? Praetorium. Governors provide +2 loyalty per turn to their city. Natural philosophy. Plus 100% campus district adjacency bonuses. Do I want to change anything here? I'm not. Like, I got this thing, plus 50% bonus towards ancient classical wonders. I'm not currently building any wonders, but might want to build some in the near future. So I'll leave that where it is for the moment, I guess. I think I just finished building, yeah, they just finished building the campus here. So that boosts my, yeah, it boosted my science output. That's cool. You can choose civic option here. Built by the mountain to have the observatory. Yeah, I mean, I was considering that. Like having a city which is near the mountain and also near the horses. GCs only work if you have built a district. Just means if there's +2, you get +4 instead. Okay. Yeah, like having basically two tech trees adds to the confusion. Like, I mean, I suppose arguably Civ 5 also had a second tech tree in the form of the culture tree, but it's laid out differently, and I don't know. Just adds to the confusion. I don't know. Games and recreation. I can get an entertainment complex plus one amenity. Defensive tactics, good. Connoisseur Mausoleum Halicarnassus. Since science wasn't faith, wasn't culture, all coast tiles for the city. Must be adjacent to a harbor owned by the city. Yeah, I'll just grab this one just because it's boosted and it only takes one turn. Grants flanking support combos to all combat units? Sure, why not? Okay, so they just finished building the campus. Oh, the Great Library requires a library building. Okay, let's get a library then. Or didn't I say I wanted to? Oh yeah, I said I wanted to build a trader. I started building a trader here and it got interrupted. Let's finish the trader. Maybe we can get some roads going on here. And oh yeah, this I forgot the way this works is the it doesn't take time to build improvements now. That's still disconcerting to me. They just build it instantly. Anyway, let's get a coffee plantation going over here. Okay, let's head on over here, I guess.
The Pantanal is the most complex intertropical alluvial plain of the planet, and perhaps the least known area of the world.
Okay, natural wonder discovered. Least known area of the world, eh? So being your first blank district that has +3 or more bonus gets you an era point. Sure, cool.
Through exploration, we have discovered a natural wonder of the world. There is no doubt that it could provide a great benefit to the one who settles the land surrounding it.
Is that so? Well, maybe that's where I want to put my next base then. Natural wonders are the great and glorious creations of nature and that awe and inspires us all. These include Crater Lake and the Great Barrier Reef, all places that truly display the grand beauty of the natural world. All natural wonders provide unique benefits to your civilization, and some even have additional special effects. For instance, healing adjacent to the Dead Sea will make a unit's health refill completely. Okay. So what was that called again? Pantanal? How are you doing here? You're at 95 health. You know what? That's healed enough. Let's take a look over here. I think I need you to get out of here. You're too many barbarians in that area. Governor title? Okay, yeah, I can advance somebody. Some strengths, the electric combat titles in the city. In tiles of the city. So, God, ignores religious pressure from religions not founded by this governor's player. Gain faith equal to 25% of the construction cost when finishing buildings. I don't know if I care about any of those. So let's train the city to not consume a population. That could be cool. Let's. I mean, if I'm thinking of getting more settlers, then yeah, let's upgrade this guy here. Settlers train the city to not consume population. That sounds good. What's this? Strategic resource costs for units are discounted by 80%? Um, that's cool. Except that I don't have any strategic resources anyway. So I don't know. I don't think there's any point in hiring a new governor until I have a third city. So I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Okay. So notification by government here. Oh, okay. So let me know that I can change these for free if I want, I guess. How am I doing towards progress for the? Okay, I'm at 36.8 out of 40 for the great person points for being able to found a religion. So I guess in 2 turns I can get that. Measurement is the best finds? I guess. So yeah, maybe I wanna build a city up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, do we really want to build a city in the middle of the desert though? But otherwise, I'm getting a little too close to Korea, and they might not like that. Yeah. What's this? Dedication bonus triggered? You have constructed a new district because this. So you have air score for dedication. Okay. So it's up to 22. Just need 1 more to get out of the Dark Age. Celebrate historic moment. Scores of Canada discover the majesty of Pantanal. Cool. Okay, alright. Stop doing that. Yeah, just complete the trader. Complete the ancient walls, that's fine. Completing walls around your city demonstrated the principles of engineering needed for aqueducts and catapults. You got a boost to engineering.
I don't underrate the value of military knowledge, but if men make war in slavish obedience to rules, they will fail.
Ulysses S. Grant. Cool. +2 great general points per turn. I have the option for that, but I'm gonna stick with the great prophet thing. I still needed to get out of there, I think. Oh. We've got an aqueduct there. I don't think I even have the technology for that. Build your plantation there. And choose civic tree thingy. Games and recreation. Get an entertainment complex, coliseum, arena, insulae, housing in all cities with at least 2 specialties. +1 housing in all cities districts. Okay. Or can go in the direction of theology. Actually, maybe going for theology would make sense if I'm about to get a great profit. And you just finished building the walls. Maybe you can finish building that granary that you started earlier. Oh, huh. Requires population of 4 or greater? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's extra reason to get the granary then. Get more food to accommodate more population. Where does it list the housing? There's culture, food, production, science, faith, money. Oh, here we go. Housing, 2 out of 6. Okay, alright. Okay, next turn. What was that? Claim great person? Okay, so yeah, so I can recruit. You've accumulated enough great person points of this type to meet its cost. You can now spend 40 points to recruit this great person immediately, spawning it at your capital or for the great admiral, your nearest coast city. So yeah, great profit. Recruit, sure. That's what I got those points for.
Our populace has attracted a great profit to our lands. Send this most holy person to our holy site and rejoice, for the time has come to found a religion for ourselves.
Oh, so I have to have a holy site? I guess that makes sense. I mean, Civ 5, you get a great person, you just tell him, create religion now. And he does it. Anyway, great profit. Great can found a religion when activated. Visit the great people panel to learn more and track your progress. Okay. So Canada, Zoroaster, great profit. So found religion must be on your holy site district or Stonehenge wonder. Move, transfer to another city, skip turn, or sleep. Okay, choose production. So I guess I want to build a holy site then. That's what I need. Can I buy that? I don't suppose. Ah, zooming in the wrong thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just build a holy site. Where to build it? I don't know. Over here, I guess. Maybe over where there's somewhere where there's nothing going on. So, what are these lines that just appeared here? Oh, because I'm selecting the trader. So I can trade with Montreal or with Valletta. So I trade with Montreal. It says +2 food, +2 production. Does that food and production go to both of them, or does it go to Ottawa, or does it go to Montreal? Or I can trade with Valletta for money. And I think I want to trade with Montreal, just because it says it builds roads. Oh, there we go. Ottawa receives +2, +2. Yeah, go for it.
In addition to bringing riches to our civilization, this trade route will gradually develop roads between our cities. Roads allow our units to no longer be impaired by the difficult terrain through which they pass.
Cool. I mean, I like generally in Civ games, I like to have roads between my cities so I can get my units between them quickly. It's especially helpful I mean, it's generally helpful, but it's especially helpful like in wartime if I need to move my units to a front quickly. Roads are an important part of moving around the world, placed by trader units beginning in the ancient era. Roads begin by reducing the movement cost of a tile to 1 when moving from one road tile to another. As technology progresses, you will unlock the ability to build better and better roads, and even bridges. Modern roads, for example, reduce movement to half movement point per tile. Moving from one road tile to another, all roads allow units to ignore terrain-based movement penalties. Roads are placed by traders, but may also be placed manually by military engineers. Okay, military engineers. Okay, that sounds like mid to late game thing again. Yeah, and in previous Civilization games, building roads is a basic feature that you're able to do from the beginning of the game.
Wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants.
Epictetus? Okay. You've completed your civilization's first technology from a new era of discovery. Okay, yeah. You moved into the classical era. Hooray. Knowledge currency has advanced considerably. Oh, okay. Oh, because of the trade route, right. Huh. Cool. I guess I still kind of want to get shipbuilding. Oh, there's engineering. It'd be nice to be able to get quadriremes and be able to explore the waters. So I got a send envoy option. How many envoys do I have now? So okay, I have 3. 1 envoy at 670. I mean, I could try. Sometimes my favorite return. You gain a base of +1 diplomatic favor every turn. You gain ownership of the city state's resource 1 cotton. Oh, that's neat. Well, you know what the hey? Let's give them 2 more envoys and replace them. Wait, I have to click on it, I guess. Let's get this up to 3 envoys then, and how do I? Structure's unclear. What am I supposed to be clicking on here? Clicking this doesn't do anything. Okay, we're loving military. No. Your civilization has a good relationship with the city-state. It will not declare war on you unless it has a foreign suzerain that does so. Okay. How did I send an envoy here before? Oh, right. Yeah, they want me to build a holy site district. Reward 1 envoy. Oh, hey, actually, maybe I should hold off on sending the envoy then, until because I'm building a holy site and therefore I'll get a free envoy anyway. Anyway, what's the builder to do? Just got some coffee. Um, hmm. Can you not move here because that guy's in the way? And by extension, does that mean that if I move the worker here, the worker will be in the way? I was thinking of moving down here and working that rice tile. See what I can do with that. Or maybe I want to build a farm on the wheat resource and take advantage of that. I don't know. It's just I'm just gonna build a farm on the wheat. What the hey? You just go to sleep for now, I guess. I don't think. Yeah, just sit tight until we get that that holy site complete. What are you gonna do? I don't know. Here you go. Target practice. And you continue exploring up here, I suppose. And you explore over here. And you're troublingly a little cornered here. I don't think I can get back through there. How did I get in here in the first place? How did you get here in the first place? Oh, because the volcano hadn't erupted yet at that point. I think there was a pass here before. Now there isn't. He's actually stranded. He can't do anything. Just fortify your position there, I guess. I don't know what else to do with you. Liberation. This Zoroaster chooses to bring their talents to Canada. First technology of new era? Many dispute the actual start of the classical era, but you know it was when Canada discovered currency. Yay, capitalism. And unmet players finished building the world wonder Temple of Artemis? Huh. Other people are pulling ahead. Zoroastrianism, that famous Canadian religion. I know, right? Fill policy slot? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay. So I can't... I'm not allowed to have the Great Prophet slot there anymore. Okay. Well, what am I going to put in that spot then? Okay, let's see. Ancient classical era melee. Don't care about that. Maintenance reduced by 1. I haven't taken notice of my unit maintenance so far. I'm not going to worry about that. Extra combat strength and fighting barbarians. That could be good. Plus ability per turn for cities of the garrison unit. Production towards ancient heavy light cavalry units. Don't care. 100% production towards ancient classical era naval units. There's recon units, extra gold from trade routes, campus district adjacency bonus, reduce the cost of purchasing tile, production toward builders, production towards settlers, production on cities, first envoy sent to each city counts as 2 envoys, governors provide +2 loyalty per turn to city. Great scientist points per turn, great writer points per turn, great general points per turn. Great scientist or great writer? Do you want more science or more culture? Let's go for the science. Maybe we can still impress Korea. Yeah, we'll go with that. 2 wonder schools? What's this? Temple of Artemis and what? Can I... It says 2, but... Oh, okay, there's the airbuds there. Oh yeah. The fish building the Great Bath. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't know where that barbarian ship went. You just build farm here, I guess. If you build it, they will come completed. Oh, I got an achievement. Did that show up in the? I guess it doesn't show up on the stream. There's a part of the overlay, but that's probably for building a certain number of improvements or something. Okay. Okay, next turn, I guess. And you can continue exploring up this way. Oh, did I meet somebody? Okay, met a city-state. Had Tessa? So, envoy set 0 was by 2 civilizations, that's me and Korea. Sendak already has 3 envoys here. They have a quest to recruit a great general. But, okay, they boost science. +2 science in your capital for having an envoy there. +2 science in every library building, +2 science every university building. But, yeah, I think that's worth sending an envoy to, for. How do I send an envoy? Oh, here you go. Is that where I have to click to send the envoy? Alright. Okay, so that gets me 2 extra science points per turn. Cool. What's this exclamation point mean here? Does that mean that there's the symbol for you have a quest available here? Gain ownership of all city-states resources. 1 deer. Shika-naka-naka-naka-kush tab-tab. Maybe obscure reference. Not that obscure. Kind of obscure. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna bring the archers back because I'm thinking that once I finish building the holy site, I'm gonna want to build a settler, and I think I might want to try settling up here. Maybe a terrible idea. I don't know. Just not sure what to do. Let's check out the coast. Ah. What's this? Menu city state. Cool. New city state quest. Okay. Rumor has it that Korea is worshipping a pantheon of the gods focused on the desert folklore belief. So they just got the pantheon now? They really haven't been focusing on religion, I guess. Okay, so I can strike at the scout here, but their quadrireme is gonna hit me back. Might be better to sit tight and fortify here. Yeah, the archer's too far away to assist. I'm gonna send the archer back into town here. What's this? Volcano becomes dormant. Okay, Mount Pick 2 is now dormant. There's no longer any danger of it erupting. Cool. Yeah, this guy... Okay, they took out the barbarian that was here, so maybe my guy can sneak past over here now. Okay, next turn. Oh, okay. So they want to trade for my coffee. And they're Making a more generous offer this time around. Niter? What's this? So that's like flammable stuff, I think, right? Iron horses. They've got chocolate. Night 3 gold for for coffee. Yeah, they want my coffee. Imagine that. Yeah, 3 gold for 30 turns plus 3 gold now. It's a more generous offer than before. I guess I'll take that. I mean, I'm only hesitating because I'm like, I wonder if I want chocolate instead, or some horses or iron. But I don't know. Horses temporarily, like, yeah, cool. I can get some, horseback military units, and then what happens when the deal finishes and I can't get those units anymore. If I'm gonna get some like horse-based military going on here, I want to have access to the horses myself. Anyway, yeah, I'm not quite clear on how luxury resources work in this game. In Civ 5, having access to coffee makes my whole empire overall happier, and then having extra happiness gives me some bonuses. But I don't know how it works in this, because I'm not seeing a happiness gauge anywhere. Whatever, I'm gonna accept the deal in any case. Appealing offer, Korea shall agree. Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, we've met the Aztecs. I am the scowling lord of Tenochtitlan, the Tlatoani, who comes before me, a warrior or a coward. Would you like to visit our nearby city and sample our hospitality, or I can say thanks for the introduction, but we have no time for the pledges. So let's be pleasant. Would you like to visit our nearby city and sample our hospitality? It is settled. Goodbye. Oh, okay. I think they did more damage to me than I did to them there. Oh well. Okay, where's the scout gonna go? Can he get over here with the... Oh! Did he use up his movement points to make that attempt? Like he started to move and then went, oh, actually I can't actually move there because there's someone in the way. Okay, just skip your turn, I guess. Yeah, this, I think I want to move you away from the coast so you can heal without getting ruined by that guy. You just go alert mode. Just hang out there until such a time that I can get that settler. Granary completes in 1 turn. That's cool. What's this? Oh, yeah, met new civilization. Wary welcomes and curious stares mark the moment of our meeting with the people of the Aztec. So, where are they? Like, where did I... Where's the Aztec individual that I ran into here? I'm a little confused. Where... Well, in any case, can I talk to him a bit? Okay, Intel report overview. So our relationship is neutral, no grievances. Agendas, they like civilizations who have the same luxury resources. Okay. We'll try to collect every luxury resource available. Dislike civilizations who have a new luxury resource that he has not yet collected. Huh. Interesting. Well, let's trade coffee for something then. Because I do have some extra coffee. Coffee for what? I guess money. Cannot accept this deal? Okay, well, what would you accept then? 2 gold per turn, plus 7? Okay. Works for me. Thank you. I think this will benefit each of us. Can I declare friendship? You are no friend as to cattle. You must earn this honor. Okay, what if I send you a gift? 15 gold. We will house your delegation in a place of honor. Your gifts are a kind tribute. Hey, okay. That's already friendlier than Korea was. She wouldn't even accept my gifts. I still don't know what Casus Belli means. Represents reasons to go to war where the normal warmonger penalty for a declaration of war or capturing cities are reduced or limited. Okay, I mean, thanks for explaining what Casus Belli is, but why is it a button here? What does it mean if I... Why is there a button that I can push with this label on it? What does that do? Anyway, I don't... Yeah, instructions unclear. I don't know. But maybe we can make some new friends in any case. Next turn. So the caravan finally reached Montreal. Also, they just completed the granary. Hooray. As were certified nut jobs. I mean, yeah, their whole deal is. I mean, their whole deal. They're best known, I think, for like offering human sacrifices to their gods and so forth. I shouldn't say they're best known for that. That's just that it is a thing that they are known for. I remember in Civ 5, the Aztecs get culture bonuses for for getting kills for killing military units, presumably because they're like offering them as human sacrifices. Anyway, I can build the Oracle. Or maybe I want to build district buildings in the government plaza. It's many uses for housing cities with governors. The whole thing about new cities even feel rebuilder could be cool. Yeah, just for that, maybe I'll get an ancestral hall. I think I want you to sit tight until you get healed. I've got an ad break coming up in 4 minutes 15 seconds, FYI. You just see your exploration through here. Yeah, just skip your turn, I guess. You're gonna head this way. I mean, the barbarian encampment is here, but maybe. Oh, okay. That's where I met the Aztec. He's got an Aztec scout over here. And let's move the Great Prophet over to where the holy site is building, so he can be in position when it comes time, and then just sleep there. Or maybe you can have the archer accompany him. There you go. Just hang out there. Hey,
suffers only because he takes seriously what the gods made for fun.
Helen W. Watts. Okay, we got theology. So something vanished from here. What was this? What did I have here before? Did one of my policies become obsolete? Was it the one for 50% production towards settlers? Why did it leave here? I'm confused. It looks like I'm able to put it back there. I was planning to get another settler after I finished the holy site. So probably want to put that back there. I can change it later. We're just gonna leave it like that for the time being. Oh, am I reading this right? The games and recreation is the only thing I can. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I was gonna say, am I unable to get stuff from the medieval era until I'm actually in the medieval era? No, it's like the way the tree is laid out. I actually can't get these until I get these guys over here. So yeah, guess we're getting games and recreation now. That starts in 1 minute and 16 seconds. What's this? Send envoy? Oh, okay, I've got 3 envoys. But I'm about to get a free envoy at Valletta for completing the holy site, which completes in what? 2 turns. So there's no sense in sending the envoy at present, I think. Oh, more Aztecs over here. Man, Aztecs all over the place here. Wow, this guy took a real beating. I want to send him up here to get him the heck away from the barbarians. I'm worried that I'm moving him towards other barbarians, but maybe he'll be okay here. Okay, at least get him onto the hilly terrain, then he can just fortify. Maybe he'll be okay. You can just hang out there. Okay. So these, like, officially have roads here? Yeah, road. And, classic air ends 9 turns. Cool. Got an ad break that is imminent, so I will be right back. And I'm back again. Okay. What are we doing now? Guess the scout is going to continue exploration around here. Texcoco? You're just gonna sit tight there. Holy site completes in one turn, and then I can found a religion or whatever. And then I'll have to make some choices, I suppose. It's diplomatic paper, a currency for buying votes +1 from government. +1 from government? Okay. Oh yeah, okay. 1 trade route active, 1 trade route capacity. 3 envoys available, 1 envoy at 67 influence points, +5 influence points per turn. I don't even know where those 5 influence points are coming from. Governments and policies are the primary source of influence points. And I have governor title available. Like, I can upgrade these guys? It's like, okay, what if I decide, if I click promote on this guy, like, here's this position where religion is not found by the governor's player. You pay equal to 25% of the construction cost when finishing buildings. I mean, I can upgrade him, but I don't know if it's... I think I might... If I'm going to get another city in the near future, it might be more worth my while to... where am I going to put the city? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. What am I trying to say, though? Yeah, it might be worth my while to spend that governor point getting another governor if I'm going to get another city, rather than upgrading the existing ones with upgrades which I don't know if I even particularly care about. Your district planners have worked out the basics of geometry. Maybe a full mathematical system will follow soon. Your knowledge of mathematics okay. Where did that come from? District plan. Is this a random event, or was there actually something I did which caused that? I mean, we just finished building the holy site, right? Tech boost mathematics. You completed a quest for the Valletta City State and earned a reward, 1 envoy. Dedication was triggered. You have constructed a new district. Because of this, you receive era score from your dedication bonus. Okay, well we're well into the normal age range. Cool, I guess. Okay, so I can get a settler in 5 turns. Let's get the settler. The Ancestral Hall completes in 14 turns, and that's what's going to give me a bonus worker when the settler completes. So, but yeah, okay, just. And my current governor makes it so that the settler doesn't consume a population when he completes. So yes, this is fine. What's this? Confucianism? Oh, you got a missionary. Okay. So now that the holy site's complete, I can tell this guy to found a religion, right? Okay, so let's do that. Great person activated. Choose religion. Okay. Choose a name and icon. Choose a religion from history or choose a name and icon for a religion of your own. Too bad we have fewer viewers at the vote. I could probably take votes on this. Buddhism, Catholicism, Islam, Judaism, Eastern Orthodoxy, Protestantism, Sikhism. Yeah. I mean, there might still be people in chat that still they've just been quiet for the last little bit. Anyway, Taoism, Zoroastrianism. Well, I mean, he said his name was Zoroaster. Maybe I should take Zoroastrianism just for that. Custom religion. Custom religion, custom religion. The rest of these just... okay. Just various... And I can set religion name. So, all those 3 of 4... Wait, there have already been... Am I reading this right? There have already been 3 religions founded in this game, and there is a maximum of 4, so I got here just in time to get the 4th one. What else is there here? Hinduism? Founded by unmet player. Feed the world. Shrines and temples provide +3 food and +2 housing each. Huh. Synagogue allows construction of synagogues, +5 faith. That's neat. There's Confucianism, core music. Shrines and temples provide culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. And cathedral, they can build cathedrals, which allows construction of +3 faith, 1 slot for religious art. And there's Shinto, warrior. They got warrior monks. Oh man, I missed out. I didn't get the warrior monks. Allows spending. I mean, assuming this works the same way as Civ 5, like it's first come, first served. You can only build the, get the thing that you get first. Anyway, allows spending faith to train warrior monks, a land combat unit, and culture bomb adjacent tiles when completing a holy site. Huh. And you can build a what? +3 faith, +2 science. Okay. Anyway, choose name I got. I mean, just because the great prophet was Zoroaster, just on that, I think I want to pick Zoroastrianism. Should I keep it the name Zoroastrianism, or should I rename it? I have the option to rename it. If only I'd reached this point when the chat was more active. I'm just gonna stick with Zoroastrianism. I don't know. My imagination isn't cooperating right now. I'm trying to think. You're still here? Yeah. I was wondering if I should give my religion a different name. Maybe something related to Canada, since I'm playing as Canada. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the default. Choose your religion beliefs. Okay, so I got the Pantheon option I chose was Goddess of Festivals, so I get +1 culture for my plantations. Beyond that, so I can get work ethic, holy site districts, faith adjacency bonus provides production as well. Oh, neat. So I can get extra workers around my holy site. We can get reliquaries. Relics have triple yield of both faith and tourism. Okay, I don't know what relics are. That's something that hasn't been introduced yet in this game. That's probably a mid to late game thing. That might be one of those like archaeologist related things. I guess, maybe. I don't know. But, this being my first game, I don't know what that does. Anyway, religious community. International trade routes provide +2 gold to cities with holy sites and additional +2 gold for every building in the holy site district. That's neat. Okay, so extra production, extra faith and tourism, extra gold. What's this? Jesuit education. May purchase Purchase campus and theater square district buildings with faith. Okay. Could be neat. Relics or artifacts that you can find, take, or buy. Divine Inspiration. All world wonders provide +4 faith. Oh, okay. If I really wanted to ramp up my faith output, I could get that. Potentially. Or there's Zen Meditation. +1 amenity in cities with 2 specialty districts. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. Being able to purchase canvas in the theater, I mean, it's better than not being able to do it, but it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I have the. Like, it would take a long time to be able to. Right now, I'm getting only 2 faith per turn. Like, it would take a long time to be able to purchase those things. It could be neat to get it anyway. Right now, I only have 1 world wonder, so this would only get me +4 faith. But long-term thing, it could be good to have. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, extra production, extra faith, extra money, the ability to buy campus and theater buildings. I don't know. Like, getting extra faith from the world. Currently, I only have 1 world wonder. That's like +4 faith. That's basically triples my current faith output, right? Because right now I'm only getting 2 per turn. Like, it might eventually be like really helpful to have all that extra faith that I can then spend on things. Let's go with the divine. I'm gonna go with divine inspiration. Let's. All world wonders get +4 faith. Oh, and I get another thing. Wow. Okay, lots of options here. Diary Meier allows construction of Diary Meiers at +3 faith, +1 additional faith for each era. For each era since constructed or last repaired, cannot be pillaged by natural disasters. Stupa allows construction of stupas, +3 faith, +1 amenity. Gurdwara allows construction of Gurdwaras, +3 faith, +2 food, +1 housing. Ooh, that could be neat. Pagoda allows construction of pagodas, +3 faith, +1 diplomatic favor per turn. Can build mosques, +3 faith, missionaries and apostles, +1 spread. Meeting house allows construction of meeting houses, +3 faith, +2 production. Cross-cultural dialogue, +1 science for every 4 followers of this religion. Religious unity, +1 envoy at each city-state when it first adopts this religion, in addition to any envoy from a city-state quest. World Church, +1 culture for every follower of this religion. Sacred places, +2 science, culture, gold, and faith for each city following this religion that has a world wonder. Tithe, +3 gold for each city following the religion. +1 faith or +1 culture from each holy site or theater square district respectively for each city following this religion. Stewardship, +1 science or +1 gold for each campus or commercial hub or district respectively for each city following the religion. There's so many options here. Papal primacy, when you send an envoy to a city-state, it adds 200 religious pressure to that city-state. Papal primacy. Pilgrimage, +2 faith for each city following this religion. Scripture, religious spread from adjacent cities. The city pressure is 25% stronger, boosted to 50% once printing is researched. If I really want to put the pressure on and spread my religion, yeah, scripture could be good, I suppose. Monastic isolation. Your religious pressure never drops due to losses in theological combat. Religious colonization. Cities start with this religion in place if founded by a player who has this as their majority religion. Huh. Missionary zeal. Religious units ignore movement costs of terrain and features. Holy Order. Missionaries and apostles are 30% cheaper to purchase. Defender of the Faith. Combat units gain +5 combat strength when within the borders of friendly cities that follow this religion. Holy Waters. Increases healing of your religious units by +10 in holy site districts and belonging to cities with your majority religion or any adjacent tiles. Itinerant Preachers. Religion spreads to cities 30% further away. And there's Crusade. Combat units gain +10 combat strength when within the borders of foreign cities that follow this religion. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Being able to build the Gurdwara could be cool. I mean, extra food and housing. Let my cities build, grow faster. Could be a good thing. Yeah, it seems the meeting house allows construction. Plus faith and production. More food, more production. I mean, getting extra production can also help me get more food by building granaries and such. I think I'm leaning towards the Gurdwara. Let's go with the Gurdwara. Yeah. Extra food. It's gotta be pretty good. Reselect religion, reselect please, found this. Let's just, yeah. Found this religion. Zoroastrianism is the true path of salvation. Please ignore all those other ones. Great. +2 era score. Cool. Okay. So... in Civ 5 there's a symbol, dominant religion Zoroastrian, there we go. This one is still following the goddess of festivals pantheon, but hopefully it'll get pressure, religious pressure from Ottawa to convert to Zoroastrianism at some point. What have we here? Construction new district. All right, yeah. Drop to 28 points there. Probably not going to hit 36 before the era ends. Oh well. What's this? Religion founded. Your people celebrate a historic moment. Zoroastrianism is the true path of salvation. Please ignore all the other ones. Yeah. We already saw that. Tech boost in mathematics. City-state quest complete. Completed city-state. A quest for Valletta city-state and earned a reward when envoy. So let's just. We got 2 envoys there. Let's bump that up to 3 and get some favor with them. Why not? Yeah, +2 production. Every city with a barracks or stable when producing units. I can't even build barracks or stables. But what the hey? Let's. Got some envoys to spare, so let's do it. New Orleans style Spanish rice completed? Oh, I got an achievement for that. Yeah. The rulers of Valletta bow to Canada, who became their first suzerain in the world. I got +2 era score for that. That's cool. Cool, 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 cool. So it lets me see their territory and see everything their units see. That's kind of neat. Okay, so the archer, um, who was guarding the Great Prophet, kind of doesn't have anything to do now. So just go hang out in Ottawa until the settler completes, I guess. Um, okay. So yeah, so yeah, +6 faith per turn because I have the hang gardens in Ottawa. Probably going to want to build another wonder at some point. Like, I wouldn't mind getting the Oracle. That gives some faith bonuses, right? Yeah. Mahabodhi Temple. Oh yeah, I was thinking of getting the Great Library, right? But I require a library before I can get that. Can I buy a library? I can. Do I want to spend all my money doing that? Maybe I will. Yeah, let's buy a library. There you go. Get a bit of extra science. Maybe endear myself to Korea a little bit, which is probably going to be important if I do end up building a city over here and try to claim their claim the natural wonder for myself. They're probably not going to like that. Anyway, yeah. So it said, okay, hold on. The description of the library that I just built said great, like a scientist slot or something. Hold on. What how does this work? Um, oh, Persuasion with faith. Oh yeah. So the Gurdwara. Oh, I can build ancient walls with faith. Wait, since when? Well, good to know. That's an option. I can build the Grainer with faith. Oh, I can. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, probably going to want to save up for the Gurdwara, I guess, if anything. Manage citizens. No, seriously though, the library. Okay, like if I come over to material, like the description of the library. Where's the library on here? Does this place already have a library? Okay, hold on. Library. Well, it says it has one citizen slot. And again, if this works the same way as Civ 5, then I can put one of the citizens into the library and earn extra science plus get points towards earning a great scientist who can do other things, like get me free research or whatever. I'm not, if it works the same way here, it's not clear how that operates, because I'm not I'm not seeing where to put citizen into the library. We've got 8 citizens here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're all working various things there. Like if I take someone off of here, okay, what if I move someone over here? It doesn't look like he's actually earning me anything. So that doesn't. Okay, it does give me +2 science by moving him there. But I don't know. Real instructors in clear moment. I know. Like if I put him to work in the campus here, I notice my science goes up +2. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just in buildings. Like the holy site, I can build stuff in the holy site. I can build a shrine there. +2 faith, +1 citizen slot. Great profit point per turn. I can get another great profit. Relic slot. I can build a guard wire rather than purchasing it with faith. In Civ 5, the holy buildings like cathedrals and pagodas and all that, and mosques and whatever, all the religious buildings can only be purchased with faith. You can't just build them. I guess it's different here. It's an either or thing. Okay. So if I bring up the great people listing here, great profit, all individuals of this type have already been earned. So I can't get more great profits, I guess. That's okay. Great scientist, great merchant, great engineer, great admiral, great general. There's great artist, great musician. He's Donatello. He's my favorite Ninja Turtle. He's the nerdy one. He's the introvert of the group. And he's also a famous artist. But I only know him as the Ninja Turtle. Previously recruited. Korea already adopted a great scientist. 2 of them, in fact, it looks like. Wait, 3 of them? 4 of them? Yeah, no wonder they're so ahead in science. If I should have been putting more into to my science output. Seriously though, like if I okay, hold on. Great people. So there is, where is it? Great scientist listed here. Currently 3.4 great scientist points earned this turn. I don't even know where the great science points are coming from. Was there did I build a library at some point that? Is there somewhere on the screen where it says what buildings I've built? Toggle city details. Here we go. But no, it still doesn't say. Spins, bunnies, and trading posts. Here we go. So it's got grainy and HROs. Yeah, so it doesn't have a library here. So I was confused because like I don't see an option to build a library here, and I'm like, did I build one and forget about it? No, like I just don't have the option to build a library. Does it have to be built in the campus? Is it like a one library only thing? Like, do I have to get a second campus in order to build a library on it? I'm just not clear on these things. You didn't believe in religious citizens? What does this screen even mean? Is this an indicator of where religious pressure is coming from? Loyalty in governors? 100 loyalty of 100 possible? We need to build a campus for that city? Okay. Have you played this before, by the way, Slayer Rabbit? Like, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I can have to build a library on the campus. You have? Okay. Yeah. I was just I could have sworn the option to build a library was there before. But maybe it didn't appear until after I built the first campus, and I just forgot. I don't know. Power grid. Okay. All right. That can go away. All right. Next turn. I've dawdled enough. Do the traders, do they still do the thing where they like they have a set number of turns that they continue back and forth, and then they say, okay, choose a new trade route for me now? Like if I click this, oh, I can't click it. It's not doing anything. Is there a way to bring up my listing of trade routes? World rankings, city states, trade route overview. Okay, so there's a 4 here. I guess that means 4 more turns? And then I choose a new destination? Is that how I'm reading this? I guess? Anyway. Just pop over here, I guess. Archer, just skip turn. We're waiting for that alert to be available. And there's a river floods. Okay. Ottawa has that option. Okay. Plus 200 Confucianism.
Though our population grows, there is little room for our newest citizens. We should find a way to add more housing to the city.
Housing. Okay, so is that referring to Ottawa? How's this housing doing? Ooh, we're 1 point shy. We're almost at full housing capacity there. New housing. Ottawa needs more housing to keep growing. If this continues, we will have difficulty getting new citizens. Oh dear. Just continue exploring up here, I guess. No, don't go up there. Here, corner of the scout. Okay, so yeah, granary boosts housing. Probably want to get a granary at some point. I'm sorry, what? Great library, no suitable location to construct this. What do you mean? Must be adjacent to a campus owned by the city. I've got a campus. Before it said I couldn't build it because I didn't have a library. That's why I purchased the library. Now it says no suitable location. What why not? What's the issue? What is the issue? These boosts all ancient classes must be built on flat land adjacent to a campus district from the library. Is this what is this? Is this hilly? Cost 1. This is flat. Like if I purchase this tile, can I build it then? Normally when it says, oh, you can't build it there. Hold on. This is the campus here, right? Must use a campus owned by a city. This building requires a library building. Okay, let's read through this slowly here. Great Library Wonder receives boost to all ancient and classical era technologies. Receive a random tech boost after another player recruits a great scientist. Must be built on flat land adjacent to a campus district with a library. Okay. So campus district is here, right? That's a campus, right? And move across the room to the Australia campus. 2 science building. Science buildings library. Okay. And next to it there's some flat terrain here. Would I have to bulldoze the plantation in order to get it? Did I screw myself over by putting the holy site here? I didn't know there's going to be a problem. Like there's like exists 0 reason for me to not put the holy site like over here. I dropped it down there because I figured it didn't matter, but apparently I screwed myself out of getting the Great Library. Just bulldoze the holy site and put it elsewhere? I mean, I guess? I just... That means I wasted 8 turns building it. I mean, by the time I can get it, probably Korea is going to get the Great Library anyway, but it's just... I guess you just really have to read the fine print on these things. I don't know if it's worth the effort of bulldozing the holy site for a distant chance of possibly getting a great library. Could have got it by now, yeah. I'm a bit confused about why they haven't gotten it. I mean, they've had plenty of time. Do they not have any flat terrain around here or something? Yeah, I have no idea why they haven't gotten it already. Is it gonna, like, is it gonna have a negative influence on my religion if I bulldoze the holy site immediately after founding the religion? Maybe I should just forget about the Great Library and just focus on other things. I mean, I can get the Oracle and get some faith bonus instead of the science bonus. Yeah, maybe I'll just head towards the Oracle. Maybe I should get the... Actually, no, I think the next thing I want to build is the granary, because I need more housing. Okay, whatever. Overthinking things. It doesn't help that... it just... Okay, whatever. Next turn.
If bread is the first necessity of life, recreation is a close second.
Edward Bellamy. Okay, cool. Got games and recreation. For settlers, my settler completes next turn, so maybe maybe I'll replace this now, since I get the free option to replace. Production cities, 100% holy site adjacency bonus. Builders, housing. Purchasing tile, campus district adjacency bonus, +2 gold from all trade routes. I don't know. Let's get extra production. That'll do. And military training or defensive tactics, both military things. We're just going to title. So what is this? Declare reconquest war. Used to declare war on a power that has captured one of your cities. No grievances is generated. Or declare protectorate war. Used to declare war on a power that has attacked one of your allied city-states. No grievances generated for liberating that city-state. Huh, neat. Interesting. Okay. So when you declare war, you have to declare a reason for it, or generate grievances, it seems. Let's get leads to Muslim Halicarnassus. An additional charge must be built adjacent to a harbor district. Yeah, defensive tactics, sure, why not? Let's go for that. Alliance. Establish an alliance with declared friend. Allies may not go to war, automatically have open borders, automatically form a defensive pact, and each receives a casus belli on the aggressor civilization if one of their allies loses a city. Meenakshi Temple Wonder grants 2 gurus. Gurus are 30% cheaper to purchase. What are gurus? Religious units adjacent to gurus receive +5 religious strength in theological combat, and +1 movement must be built adjacent to holy site, and you must have found a religion. They keep coming. It keeps going. It keeps the game keeps pelting me with new terms that didn't exist in previous games without explaining them. Yeah, and I'm still feeling like Civ 5 was the superior game. What's this? A COD? When did I discover this? There's a new city-state. Oh. When did I find that? I guess one of their units came by over here? A COD trader. Wait, city-states can make traders? I'm gonna attack this scout while I'm here. And they leave the dog alone. Missionary Eagle Warrior. I guess that's their specialty unit. Hey, what was that? I just saw something orange there. Citrus, okay. You can continue to hang out there. Shoot, there's something I wanted to do, and oh hey, great works. View or manage the great works you've created. Okay. Okay, so menu says state. Alright, let's check out what a COD's got. So, +2. Okay, so if I send an envoy there, I get +2 production in the capital when producing units. Okay. I mean, it's better than not having it, I guess. Sure, I'll send an envoy there. I've got 2 envoys to spare, so. Okay. You say quest? Oh, trigger Eureka for celestial navigation. So how do I do that? Improve 2C resources? I can do that. I just need to get a worker. Or can I do that? I mean, I've got some a reef tile here. Ooh, maybe I can't improve 2C squares or C tiles. Because there's only one available. No, there are fish here. If I wanted to expand my territory out that far. I got crabs. If I want to expand out there. Okay. Oh, Pig 2 is now active? Oof. It just said that it went dormant. Man, it's right on Soul's doorstep there. Gifts of maize and chocolate are brought to you by a delegation. We offer them to you. Okay. Your delegation was welcome, or cap is not open to visitors at this time, or goodbye. Delegation was welcome. Okay. Okay, so I just got a gift from the Aztecs. That's cool. I guess pay me back for the gifts that I gave them earlier.
Your Grace, if I may, I think it is time that we begin exploring what is beyond our shores. It may be that our land units would be fit for this opportunity.
Oh, because I just got shipbuilding, right. Embarking units. At the start of the game, your land units cannot enter any water tiles. However, once you've learned the sailing technology, builders will be able to move into coastal water tiles. After celestial navigation, traders will be able to embark, and after shipbuilding, all the units will be able to embark. To embark a unit, move the unit to coastal tile, and then click on the move to action. Once embarked, the unit must move into water. Land units that embark are considered to be in a transport ship and do not have to... I've read this before. That's clear enough, is it?
There is nothing but a plank between a sailor and eternity.
It's a heck of a way to frame it. Thomas Gibbons, eh? Yeah, so he has the option to move into water now. It's neat. You don't have to do all that nonsense that Civ 5 had to do, where once you get the technology for it, if your units don't get the embarking ability until they move back into your territory and then out again, which was always a needlessly confusing rule. Okay, I'm gonna tell this guy to skip turns so he can heal. And this guy, I guess just cross the river. Explore a bit over here. Okay, so we have our colonist, or settler, whatever you call him. Am I still thinking of seeing how I can claim this territory where the natural wonder was? Is that a terrible idea? It might be. There's tea, there's spices, there's rice. Like, just up here, this might be a better place to build a city. Like, next to the floodplains. It's in the desert, which is... But it's next to the floodplains, so potentially more food to be had here. Just have to deal with the fact that it periodically floods. Like, it's already flooded a couple times just over the course of this game. It might be safer, like, diplomatically to do that, to rather than risk angering Korea by putting a city so close to them, and just so I could steal the land where where the natural wonder is. Yeah, I don't know. If I'm gonna build it here, where would I build it? Like it could be good to can I build it right on top of the T and just have permanent access to the T? Does that work? Or do I have to build it like next to the T and then build a plantation there? Because I sort of feel like one tile away from the floodplains might be ideal. And I have access to the crabs over here. You know, access to the crabs, access to the wheat, access to these floodplain tiles. Tea, spices, more. Well, I was gonna say more tea. That's rice though. Anyway, yeah, let's start these guys moving on out here. Choose research. Yeah, we just got shipbuilding. Yeah, improving 2 seavers that shouldn't be too hard to do. What's mathematics going to be? +1 move for all naval units? I am going to want to get a navy at some point. Sweep build in desert or desert floodplains without hills. Maybe I'll head towards mathematics. Maybe I can get Petra in that desert area. That could be good. Okay, production. What did what did you just finish building again? I've already forgotten. I was distracted. Oh yeah, you built the settler derp. I said I wanted to get granary because your housing issues are troubling. Ad break in 1 minute and 23 seconds. Yeah, 9 turns until I get the Ancestral Hall, which makes it so that all my new cities get a free worker. So I'm probably going to want to hold off on actually building the city until that occurs. Is there a listing of what luxury resources I have somewhere? I was looking at this little incomplete circle here before and going, oh, is there a limit to how many envoys I can have? I think that's just that circle indicates how close I am to getting another envoy. It's 1 turn away. Yeah, if I wanted to get another governor for my new city to be, which one would I get? Like the educator? More money, more science? I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Anyway, ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. And back again. Okay. I guess just hit next turn. What was that? Oh, someone built a wonder? 2 wonders? Okay. Unmet players finish building. What do you mean classical air ends in 3 turns? Didn't it say 7 turns last turn? I swear there were more turns available than that. Whatever. Anyway, there's a road here. That's neat. Yeah, and I got a new envoy. you're saying that this means that full number 4 there. Does that mean that Korea has sent 4 envoys there? So I would have to send 5 in order to get the in order to become their new suzerain. Well, don't have enough envoys for that, I suppose. Didn't you have a quest? What quest do you have going on here? Oh yeah, Recruiter Great General. I haven't done anything in that direction. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted Great People screen. Yeah, 0 points toward Great General. Like, I could... not governors. Government. Oh yeah, I decided to put points toward Great Scientists. I could get the one that puts points towards Great General. Yeah, maybe I'll do that after I get a Great Scientist. Wait, actually, I'm halfway there. Halfway to getting my first Great Scientist. That's neat. Okay, you continue on your path there. You just continue exploring this direction, I guess. You link with that, and then head on over here. You got swordsmen over there. Does Valletta have access to iron? Don't swordsmen require iron? Where are they getting the iron? Requirements, ironworking. Base resource cost, 20 iron. I don't see any iron here. We got rice. What other resources do they have here? Rice and cotton. Is rice considered a luxury resource? I think it said cotton is considered a luxury resource, right? Luxury resource. But rice just has bonus resource. I'm still not clear on how luxuries work in this. Yeah, and this thing still isn't wanting to expand in the direction of the horses, it seems. I just... like, it's expanding into this empty tile instead. Oh well. I need to get workers to update some more of these tiles, I think. Yeah, a lot of aspects of this, the way this is laid out, is frequently confusing and off-putting, just because, like, I'm used to, like, Civ 5, where clicking on the city brings up a separate screen, whereas it's not a separate screen, you're just already there. And the information just still remains there even when you're looking around at other things and trying to do other things. I don't know, it's just disconcerting. Got a catapult there, it's neat. Okay, next turn, I guess. You have much that I do not. Do you want to see your people taken as slaves? That's a weird thing to say to your friends. I mean, I have coffee, and I gave you the coffee. What else are you complaining about? We exchanged gifts, though. Thought we were friends. In other words, he's jealous he doesn't have coffee. I traded coffee to him. I let him have the coffee. Well, where does he want? Anyway, what's this? Someone got Machu Picchu, okay. And oh, we finished building the Oracle. Well, shoot. Didn't I say I was thinking of building that next? Oh well. What wonders are left that I can build? I mean, I'm still surprised the Great Library hasn't completed. Colosseum is a wonder. Must be adjacent to an entertainment complex owned by the city and requires the arena building. Provides 2 culture, loyalty per turn, amenities to each city center within 6 tiles. Must be built on flat land adjacent to an entertainment complex with an arena. So I can get them up. Temple plus 2 diplomatic victory points. Grants 2 apostles when built. Must be built on woods adjacent to a holy site district of the temple. You must have founded a religion. I can get that just for fun. Abadana. Plus 2 envoys when you build a wonder including Abadana in the city. Must be built adjacent to your capital. Plus 4 faith. Plus 2 great works slots holds any type. That could be good to have. I mean, the great works slots... probably good for long term regardless. Colossus, plus 1 trade route capacity. Grants a trader unit, must be built on the coast, adjacent to land and a harbor district. Harbor district. Don't remember seeing the option for harbor district. Ah, okay. Harbor. Needs celestial navigations. Oh yeah, I wanted to improve sea resources so I can head towards that thing. Okay. Okay, anyway, just figure out where these guys are going. Take advantage of the road, I guess. You know what, why don't you sit tight and heal up that last bit of health there. Seriously though, where's there a list of... There's gotta be a list of my resources somewhere. Like luxury resources and stuff. City, states, trade route... Also trade route... Okay, this does... Total number of turns to complete this route. It says 4. It said 4 before though. So... Diplomatic visibility increased by trade route with the civilization. Bonus to tourism due to trade routes for the civilization. Religious pressure for reserves estimated for majority religion in Ottawa. Available routes? Montreal to Ottawa, that's the current one. Montreal to Yenju. Montreal to Seoul. Montreal to Texcoco. Montreal to Valletta. Is the trade route, like, is it set to auto-renew or something? Because I thought that once 4 turns passed, that it would... Okay, it would go, okay, now select a new trade route. because I did want to. If trade routes are my only means of building roads, then I want to get another trade route going somewhere else so I can build more roads and get around more easily. I don't know. Okay, just hit next turn, I guess. I'm sure I'm being terribly, terribly inefficient about a lot of things here. Classical era ends in 1 turn. What's this? New barbarian outpost. Oh. Well, that could be an issue. Because my archer is the only unit in that area. Should probably have another military unit standing by around here somewhere. Or something. Okay, well, how about... You can continue to have this the scout explorer there. Just sit tight there, and maybe you can come back home and assist in removing that the barbarian encampment. As I said, I was thinking of building a city right here, like right here. But I was waiting for the Ancestral Hall to be completed, which is in 6 turns. List of reports? Yields, resources, city status, resources? Okay, here we go. Cotton, gameplay bonuses, amount +1, what? What, okay, what bonuses am I getting for these? It's not clear. Like, okay, like, I guess it works differently from Civ 5, where it's just a direct, like, happiness bonus if you have the resource. Like, I have coffee, cotton, and amber. Where am I getting the cotton from? I never upgraded the tile with the cotton, did I? That's rice. Like, there's cotton up here. It's not in my borders. Where is the cotton coming from? Oh, right, it's coming from it's coming from Valletta, isn't it? Because I'm their suzerain. Rice. Where's cotton? Maybe it's just an automatic bonus thing or something. I don't know. Still not clear what the bonus I get from it is. Amenities 6 out of 5. How does it decide how many amenities they need? How does it decide where I'm getting the amenities from? So many questions, so much confusion. There's so much I just don't know how things work. Your delegate, Emil, learned that the Aztec have just received a foreign delegation. It appears they came from Canada? Okay. Rumor has it that Korea is worshipping a pantheon of the gods folks in the desert folklore belief. Status, resources, yields. Okay, I'm just clicking through buttons to see what... Global resources? So with strategic resources, Korea has all the strategic resources. The Iron Horse and Niter, and looks like Montezuma and I don't have any of them. I just noticed that the year is 160 AD. We've gotten out of the BC out of the BCs. Anyway, oh, this land will flood when sea levels rise a second time. Maybe I don't want to build that there then, but this location is susceptible to flooding though. Maybe none of these are optimal. Well, maybe we can just take that risk. I mean, it says when they rise a second time. I mean, that's not something we have to worry about for a long time anyway, right? Is this terribly risky? I mean, I don't know. We can just maybe just take some environmental initiatives when the time comes. Or maybe I can build a little further over, and then when the no, it's silly. Let's just hang out here until the ancestral hall completes in 6 turns. Still would love to know what the luxury resources do. Yeah, whatever. How much faith have I got? 121. How much is needed for the whatchamacallit? The Gurdwara? 250? Okay. Oh. This building requires I have to build a temple before I can build this? Huh, okay. Oh well, next turn, I guess. These barbarians are probably about to cause me some trouble. Maybe I should... Oh, okay. World enters the medieval
Without
era.
mathematics, there's nothing you can do. Everything around you is mathematics. Everything around you is numbers.
Shakuntala Devi? Okay, so plus move for all naval units. I've yet to build a naval unit. Oh wait, I can make a dedication. What does that do again? Ah yes. I got enough era points to get a quote-unquote normal age. There's still 3 more unmet players. You may make a dedication which will provide an additional source of era score during the age. Oh yeah. There's free inquiry. Gain +1 era score each time you trigger Eureka. Or there's pen, brush, and voice. Gain era score every time you trigger inspiration. Don't know what that means. Don't know how to get it. I mean, at least the Eureka ones. Okay, I guess that's for the civics tree. I mean, the Eureka bonus is like each technology says you can get a Eureka moment, which adds to the research for it if you do certain things. Right, monumentality dedication bonus. Gain +1 era score each time you construct a new specialty district. I think that's what I got last time. I got a couple extra points out of that, I suppose. For X's evangelistic. Gain +2 era score every time you convert a city to your founded religion for the first time. I mean, if all goes well, maybe I can... Hold on. Has this city converted yet? This is still following Pantheon festivals. Has one Zoroastrian citizen. I think that means it's about to convert because it needs to have at least 50%. Assuming it follows the same rules as Civ 5, which I don't actually know for sure. But if I can get 2 error points for something which is about to happen, then let's do that. Access to the evangelist. Wow, I can't speak. Which might be a sign that I need to wrap up the stream. Only 3.5 hours in. I can go for longer. The watermill. Don't remember seeing the option for watermill coming up anywhere. Oh, I guess I need a wheel for that. That makes sense. We haven't invented the wheel. Heavy chariot. Hard-hitting ancient era heavy cav. Trying to read here. Heavy cavalry against one post movement. It begins a turn on a flat tile with no woods to reinforce our hills. It doesn't say it requires horses. Yeah, just checking. Like if you hover over a horseman, yes, it requires horses. How does a chariot operate if it doesn't have a horse pulling it? I do need some stronger military. I mean, like my current, like the warrior guy here, he has strength of 20. I haven't even looked at military construction options in a while. Spearman has strength of 25. So the chariot also has strength of 25. It just has the bonus of so that's an anti-cavalry unit. Okay, I see what the difference is. Three. This is also movement 3. Can only operate in coastal waters until cartography is researched. Anyway, no, really, what do I want to research here? Do I want to get the wheel? Do I want to invent the wheel? Well, let me get catapults and aqueducts. What's this? Machu Picchu? Mountain tiles provided a standard adjacency bonus to commercial hub, theater square, industrial zones in all cities. It's built on a mountain tile that does not contain a volcano. Plus 4 gold. I mean, the city that I'm about to build is close to a mountain, which I think is not a. I think is not a volcano. I'm hesitating to get celestial navigation because I'm hoping to get to be able to improve to sea roads in the near future, and then that'll give a boost to this, but also give a boost to the other thing. The didn't somebody else want me to get that? To boost mine resource. Did I not do that? I built it was a quarry, not a mine, right? I don't know what's best to get. I don't know what's best to head towards. I'm just gonna let's invent the wheel. Okay, you just finished building a granary. That's cool. Should I start on the path of getting a shrine and a temple, on the way to maybe making a Gurdwara, gets extra food. I can make Petra. I can make Petra here. I was thinking of making it over there. +2 food, +2 gold, and all the tiles for this city, non floodplains. Yeah. Um, like there's only presently one desert tile in range of this city. It would be much better to build Petra over here so that it can get a bonus for. Or wait, this isn't. I guess there isn't much desert in that area anyway. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we can get Petra anyway. You can also get Apadana. Petra, Apadana, I don't know. I just want to let's get Apadana here. +2 great work slots. Sorry, hold on, where was it? Must be built adjacent to capital. Yeah, okay. I mean, Apadana has to be built in the capital, so it makes sense to build it here. So let's build it here, I guess? Oh yeah, if I bring up the trade route overview, it still says 4. I guess it's just, okay, it's just total number of turns to complete this route. It doesn't mean... How do trade routes work in this? Like if I select this guy, can I tell him to change route? Is he just stuck with that route forever? Can I not tell him to establish another trade route somewhere else? I don't understand. Okay, hold on. Trade. Um, Trade range, trading post, triangular trade, increasing trade routes. Just click on trader. They make and maintain a single trade route, automatically creates roads as it travels. Okay. Can earn experience or gain promotions. Okay. Historical context. That's just a lot of lore. Foreign trade. Still don't know what to do with this arm here. If I move the microphone, maybe I can rest it on the desk. Is that any better? Let's try that out for a little bit. Maybe that's more comfortable. Maybe it's worse. I don't know. We'll find out together. It's an adventure. I don't know. I don't understand how the traders work. Like I thought that when he finishes the trade route, he goes, okay, assign a new trade route or continue this one. He just seems to be keep go. He's keeping going. It's like he's not like bring up Like clicking on the unit doesn't give me other options. Bringing up the traders here is not giving any clear options. Like there's a check mark here. Doesn't like visibility increase pages. I don't know what these check marks mean. Like clicking on them does nothing. There's nothing I can click on that does anything. If I click on the little trader button up here, will help in harbor districts as a primary source of trader capacity. Okay, cool. I mean, good to know, but it's not what I'm looking for. Okay, whatever. I'm wasting so much time here. Suzerain status loss. Wait, what's this? After a shift in envoys, you are no longer suzerain of the Veleda city-state. Huh. But we have an equal number of envoys. And I was here first. So I guess I've lost the cotton. Improve city-state tiles. City-state tiles. Friendly territory units can move there. How much do I care about having lost the suzerain status there? It says you gain a base of +1 diplomatic favor every turn. I'm getting +1 diplomatic favor every turn anyway, it seems. Did that go down? Was I getting 2 before and I didn't really notice? You want me a great engineer? Okay, good to know. You can just keep exploring up here, I guess. Five more turns until that thing completes. I mean, maybe I could bring us over and start taking pot shots at the barbarians, maybe. It's probably best if I wait till the warrior gets here. Anyway, yeah, just hang out there. Just hang out until such a time that. Oh, hey, you finished healing. You've been sitting here for a while. Ah, there are the pyramids. Oh, we found Venice. City-state? Okay. You're offering me a quest? What's this? Trigger an inspiration for military training? And, I have to build an encampment. I have to do it before the next 2 turns. Encampment? How do you build an encampment again? Something that the builders have to do, right? Oh, it's a district. Okay. In your city for military facilities. Okay. Can't be adjacent to the city center. +2 gold, +1 production. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm about to get defensive tactics anyway, which, or wait, was it? Oh, no, building campus, hold on. It's researching defensive tactics, so building a campus is for the inspiration thingy for the military training, which, okay. So I've still got time for that if I want. I just started building the Apadana. Do I? I could just tell to build an encampment, I suppose. If I want to get a free envoy. I've got 2 envoys to spare anyway, so maybe I should just say whatever and send an envoy over. What do I get for that envoy? Plus for gold in the capital? Yeah, let's just send envoy anyway. Maybe we won't worry about the quest. Okay, get a bit of extra money, why not? How much does it cost to purchase quadrireme? Just a curiosity, 320? Yeah, I spent all my money on... What did I spend it all on before? I've already forgotten. Oh yeah, I spent it on the library. Oh, hello. We have been invited to join the World Congress. There are still 3 more players I haven't met. Okay. On this international stage, we will decide important topics that must be addressed by the world at large, voting on resolutions and agreements between world leaders. The World Congress meets every 30 turns. During the Congress, players vote on resolutions and discussions using their accumulated diplomatic favor to influence how the game rules will change until the next time Congress meets. Okay. The World Congress is now in session. Each world leader must vote on the proposals currently on the floor. Once everyone's votes are submitted, winning proposals are enacted until the next meeting of the World Congress. Okay. Begin voting. I haven't even... I don't even get to know who the other members of the Congress are. Unmet player, unmet player, unmet player. I don't get to know anyone's names. These are the nations or anything? Okay. Anyway, you must decide how best to exploit the opportunities available to you in World Congress. Wield your accumulated diplomatic favor to vote on proposals that are important to you and your people. Okay, so that's what these diplomatic favors are about, I guess. Select an outcome for this resolution. A, plus 100% of the city-state's yield type when sending trade routes to a city-state of this type. Or B, city-states of this type do not provide their unique suzerain bonus. What do you mean of this type? Sovereignty? What? I don't understand. What does this mean? City-states of this type do not provide their unique suzerain bonus. What do you mean of this type? Of what type? I feel like there's information that's being failed to be communicated here. Mercenary companies, select an outcome for this resolution. Producing or purchasing military units using the chosen currency type is plus 100% of the cost until the next World Congress. Okay, producing or purchasing military units using the chosen currency type is minus 50% of the cost until the next World Congress. Well, I mean, I really, I haven't had any cause to have much of a military so far. And this has, what is this? The following players prefer this outcome, unmet player. Great. The following players prefer this outcome, Sendak or unmet player. I'm sorry, I still find it weird that we're holding a World Congress where we don't even know who we're interacting with. I'm just looking at this and going like, I don't even know what I'm voting for because it just says of this type, the chosen currency type. What do you mean of the chosen currency type? Like what? Man, I'm behind everyone else in terms of diplomatic favor. I'm actually in last place. The second last place has 10 more than me. This is fun here. Diplomacy? It's just information about the various leaders. Or at least the ones that I know about. Well, hey, maybe I can, if I vote on this, I can take advantage of the reduced cost of the military is, except that it's okay. This is using up my diplomatic favors to do this. Apparently, add a vote for 6 diplomatic. What do you mean choose a target? Select a target for this resolution. One vote costs 0 diplomatic favor. Can I cancel this? Choose a target, face gold production. Okay, so of this type refers to what what are we voting on here? Like, if I clicked this and then choose target for this, culture city state, industrial city state, militaristic, religious, scientific trait. I don't know. I don't. If it's gold, faith, or production, I don't know. This is just confusing. I don't. None of this makes any sense. Like, in Civ 5, it communicates clearly what you're voting on. Like, what? I don't understand what. Apparently, I just locked myself into using up diplomatic favor to do this. I can't just seem to cancel it. You must vote on all submitted proposals. What happens if I click this? Clicking this doesn't do anything. So, okay, so if I must vote on it, or wait, no. So it has to be one or the other? Okay. You know, I'm gonna click militaristic city-state because the only, most of the, like I've encountered 3 city-states. I think 2 of them are militaristic. Well, Valletta was anyway. I don't know. Let's just say production and hit next, I guess. Does that come A? Plus 100% of the city-states yield type when sending trade routes to... Oh, it's first trade routes? Okay, I thought it was okay. I thought it was the other thing. Like the benefits from the. I don't know how to change trade routes anyway. That's also been unclear. I can't find any information about that. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna hit submit and just hope for the best. World Congress is over. We'll meet again soon, but in the meantime, take advantage of the new game rules in effect. You can view them by going into diplomacy and clicking on the topmost icon on the left. Continue. You have more in common than we have more in common than not. You follow Tlakela's words. I mean, cool. Okay, I guess that means you liked what I voted for. Sovereignty passed, but 100% of the states yield types when sending traders to a city-state of this type. Military city-state. Okay. I still have 42 diplomatic favor. It didn't use up the diplomatic favors to put the votes in there. I thought it was using them up, so I only put one vote in. But apparently I could have put more votes in at no cost. But I didn't know because the game doesn't communicate important information. Like every part of that was unclear and confusing, and oh hey, Bavagavi, thank you very much for subscribing. Suppose that's a good thing? Which part? 9 months already? Wow. That's something. How has it been 9 months? That's wild. But yes, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Join me in this confusing game. Diplomatic victory points. World Congress says award you 2 diplomatic victory points? Okay. That's cool, I guess. I'm going to set you on alert, and then I'm just going to tell you to skip turn. I'm still waiting for that other thing to get completed. And you continue moving this way. And you can continue exploring over here, I guess. Yeah, so much of this game just feels needlessly confusing. I just feel like it's failing to communicate a lot of important information. Like the further into this I go, the more I feel like I prefer Civ 5. You didn't use up any diplomatic favors. Yeah. I mean, yeah, good thing they didn't use up the diplomatic favors. Sure. It's just that I didn't know what any of that meant, so whatever. I'm gonna hit next turn. I actually just gonna hit next turn. Barbarians have spotted your city. Uh-oh.
Defense is superior to opulence.
Adam Smith. Okay. Cool. We got our defensive tactics thing. 10% production towards the ancient classical wonders. It might as well keep that in. We're building a classical wonder right now. I don't think there's any point or need to change anything. What do we even get new? Oh yeah, production towards defensive buildings. Yeah. +6 city defense strength, +5 city range strength. I mean, that could be neat if that barbarian galley starts attacking my city, which it might in the near future. But I think we're done here. Okay, so I think I said I was gonna hold off on that. Well, I said I was gonna hold off on that until I can build the encampment. Maybe I don't care about building the encampment. for the sake of getting a favor in that one random city state that I encountered. Civil service. Is this farm improvements now gain +1 food from every 2 adjacent farm improvements? Oh, so they synergize. Each improvements receive +1 food. Ooh, that sounds neat. Additional builds gain 2 extra build actions? Okay. This could be good. Let's head towards this. It's feudalism governor title. Okay, we got another point for this thing here. I'm still holding off on completing that city. What are you gonna do? You're just off exploring here, I guess. Can't get over there. Heck. Just skip turn. Wait till that. I can't do anything until that guy gets out of your way. And you can just continue your exploration here. They got a settler there. They're expanding their empire. That's something I haven't done in a while. Three turns until that thing completes, and then I can build the city and then move the archer out and hopefully help defend things over there. I'm just worried that a lot can happen in 3 turns. The barbarians start showing up there. They start...
Don't reinvent the wheel. Just realign it.
Anthony D'Angelo. Okay, I've got an ad break coming up in 2 minutes, 30 seconds FYI. Okay, so yeah, we just invented the wheel for the first time. We didn't reinvent it; we just invented it. You can get. So this is me, and this is the Aztecs of Korea. They're way ahead of me. Oh well. Should I get engineering? Head towards Machu Picchu? Sure, why not? Okay, if you want to head in that direction, I just needed to be able to move there. Barbarians approach your spot. Barbarians approaching your city of Montreal? Ah. Oh hey, we have ranged attack now. Because you have city walls. That was something you were previously unable to do, which is a real problem. Just take a shot at them there. Take off a quarter of their health. At least nobody's declared war on you. Yep. That would be a real problem for me because I have no military to speak of. Okay, next turn. Oh, they're withdrawing. Yeah, you better run. Okay, what? Ottawa grows and its people take pride in the thriving metropolitan life. A city has reached 10 population for the first time. Okay. Your large urban center will soon require a core of bureaucrats. Your progress towards civil service has advanced considerably. Okay. So that was the... Okay. It's one of the civic tree things. Okay, yeah, you got it. Boosted because I grew a city to 10 population. Cool. Okay. Neat. Ad break is imminent. I will be right back. And I'm back again. Okay. Where's the scout going? I guess this is the border. Okay, that's Korea. Okay. So yeah, so they've expanded their empire beyond what I say. What is this? District health 100. Oh, okay. I guess that's an encampment. It's got the little encampment symbol on it. It's just thrown because it has a label, but there's with nothing written on it. Whatever. Anyway, you can keep exploring up here, I guess. And you, oh, wait, do I have open borders with them? It's letting me go inside Korea's borders. Wait, hold on, back up, back up. Did I get it? Was there a trade deal which let's bring up Korea here. Like make deal. Is there? Okay, I thought maybe there's a button which brings up past deals, and they. But yeah, open borders is not an option on their side. That suggests that I already have open borders with them. Denounce, make deal, make demand, belly. Relationships, what is it? It doesn't say. You received open borders. Here we go. Since when do I have open borders with them? I mean, okay, well, I'll take advantage of it. I'm going to explore inside their borders. Keep walking along there. Okay, now the trader is available. What happened? What changed? Did it just run its course? So it did last a specific number of turns? Well, in any case, I think I want to trade with Valletta so that I can get a road going over there. Like, more roads can only be a good thing, I think. Or maybe I want to wait until, well, because I'm gonna get a city here next turn, and then it might be better to have the road going there. I think that would be more benefit to me, to be honest. So I'm just gonna tell them to skip turn. And then two trading posts. What's this? Completing a trade route has created a trading post for you in the city of Ottawa. Wait, what? What does that mean? A trade route has created a trade post for you in the city of Montreal. Okay. What does that mean? I have a trading post. Okay. Does that mean I have an extra option that I didn't have before? I don't know. This game isn't going to communicate that to me. What does having a trading post mean? Looking up trading post does not tell me anything. Wait, here you go. I started typing TRAD expecting it to fill it in, and then it didn't appear. There it is, trading post. What does this mean? Extend your trade network and make it more lucrative with trading posts. A trading post is placed at a city. Once a trader to or from that city successfully completes, it belongs to the player that owned the trade route. Your trade routes can refuel their movement range in any city that has one of your trading posts, allowing them to reach further destinations. If the city belongs to another player, the trading post also makes the traders more valuable, providing +1 gold force income. Okay. Okay, now I understand. I was just momentarily very confused. First bustling city. People celebrate a historic moment. Ottawa grows and its people take pride in the thriving metropolitan life. +1 air score. I'll look at this. Okay. Yeah, man. You know, it's just this game is it's just got such growing pains in terms of just trying to figure out like what's what. It's just okay, whatever. Okay, next turn, I guess. What was that?
Completing the construction of this building has inspired our policymakers. If we choose to institute this new policy in our government, it could greatly help our people.
This building, you're referring to the I've already forgotten what it's called. The hall, the hall thing. um, where- Government Plaza has a check mark next to it. I guess that means. I guess a check mark means it already has a building in it. Does that mean it was only able to have one building? City details? Ancestral Hall. It was something hall. Your inspection towards settlers in the city. New cities receive a free builder. Towards +1 governor title. Okay, what are you going to build next? I feel like I want to get a quadrireme. I think I want to start exploring the water. Although maybe I want to get a worker first. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get myself a builder, and then I can have the free builder I get here can upgrade that, and the builder I get here can upgrade this, and that's our 2, and then we get the boost to the thing which gets me a free envoy elsewhere. Anyway, let's found a city here. The citizens of Hamilton adjust to their new home and keep a wary eye on the nearby river. City is placed within 2 tiles of a river that could flood? Maybe that's not ideal. Oh well. Okay, now this guy can trade with Hamilton. Only +1 food and +1 production, but the point is I want to build a road here. So let's start that. There you go. And we get a free builder here. And I was thinking, oh, I'm going to send him out there and, you know, get the crabs. But then it occurred to me that, that could be a problem if the barbarians show up here. Is there a barbarian unit around here? I don't know. In any case, should I get ancient walls here? Might might be prudent to do so if we're going to get barbarian attacks periodically. Maybe I should prioritize the granary so they can grow faster. I don't know. Let's go get the granary, and I'm gonna just hope that the archer can help. Just send envoy. Oh, I just got a new envoy. I have one. Oh, what's this? Rapa Nui. It's a new city-state. You can send an envoy there and get +2 culture in the capital, or quest, get a great admiral. Probably pass on that. Let's just send an envoy there. There we go. +2 culture. Doesn't hurt. Easy to acquire. Oh yeah, governor title. Right. I was thinking of sending a governor over there. Who do I want to send? Not sure. So there's a military guy, there's a diplomat. I mean, I can get the diplomat anyway and send her over to city-state. Maybe I can maybe I can overtake Korea's hold on Valletta, for instance. It's a good thing to do anyway. Open this chain the city will get plus on build charge. Plus 20% production towards constructing districts in the city. I don't know. Some culture per turn for each citizen in the city. That could be cool. On science per turn for each citizen. Like plus 15%. I imagine that doesn't. You won't notice the difference until you have like 10 there already, and then you only get 1 point. So like, it's only when I get these upgrades of the connoisseur and researcher that there's a noticeable bonus. Maybe it's worth getting now anyway. Just I don't know. Let's get the educator. What the heck? Put him in charge of Hamilton. What are these numbers? Current loyalty per turn? Were this government established? Oh, okay. Sure, put him in charge of Hamilton, why not? And you know, I've got some governor titles to spare. Let's how far behind, like, I mean, considering this, hiring Korea already sent a diplomat over there. Interesting. Okay, so send somewhere else. Maybe do the science one. So the militarist one, I guess this is the mercantile, trade, militaristic, scientific, okay. Cultural. Cultural amphitheater building? Do I even have the technology to build amphitheaters? Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hire Amani the diplomat, and I'm gonna point her to the science guys here at Tusa. Oh, I have to click over here, I guess. And then, if I read this right, she counts as 2 envoys once she establishes herself. Central state where she acts as 2 envoys, and then I can get 2 extra science for my library. I still have 1 point to spare to okay, promote this guy. Get some extra science. Let's get some extra science. I don't know. It'd probably be more efficient to put him somewhere else where there's more population. For that matter, Magnus, hold on. Yeah, plus 20% growth in the city. Whatever. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave him there. I'm not. I can't say I'm playing this particularly efficiently, but whatever. And you continue passing through Korea, I guess. Oh, still the movement point. Skip turn. Yeah, worker though. I think I want to get those crabs there. I'm just worried about the possibility of a ship showing up. Maybe I can just save. I said I didn't want to save Scub, but just out of curiosity, I can put the builder in the water. Okay. I already read that. Okay. Next turn. I had a feeling a barbarian is going to show up. That's not good.
One man's magic is another man's engineering.
Robert Heinlein, neat. It's the author of Starship Troopers, as I recall. Okay, I don't like the fact that my builder's out in the water when there are barbarians around. Okay, so I did notice that I had the option to. Oh, no items are available to purchase with faith this time. Oh. I had the ability to buy stuff. Suddenly I can't. Just Gurdwara is the only option. I had the option. It gave me the option to build walls and granary with faith before. What changed? What changed? I suddenly no longer have that option. strange. Like, I mean, if I needed to have the dominant religion there in order to make the purchase of faith, okay, fine, fair enough. But I don't understand why the option went away. What changed? I don't understand how this game works. There's just so much confusion. Ugh. Okay, well, can I at least build ancient walls? It seems that the wall can't be purchased. It can only be built. Like, I can purchase a granary or purchase a monument. Okay, so you can step in here and then fire from within the city. You probably should get out of the water. You can go inside the city as well, I guess. Can I, producing builder, ugh. Okay, you know, change production. Get that quadrireme. That's the other thing I was thinking of getting. You need to be able to defend yourselves. Okay, buy a quadrireme? No. You can buy a galley. Melee strength of 30. Like, I want the quadrireme because it's has range attack. I can take them out from a distance. You can just sit back inside the city. But I don't want to lose Hamilton, so maybe I will buy a galley. What the hell? Crew of the galley from Canada vent the sailor's yarn after their first sea voyage. Great. Let's do air score. Huh. Yeah, the fact they attacked Hamilton right off the bat, right there, like, it's just giving me flashbacks to when they took out Winnipeg earlier. So. So close to be able to improve the 2 sea resources. Horseback riding. Construction. Let's go for horseback riding, even though I don't have any horses. It's either that or ironwork, which, even though I don't have iron. Or I can get celestial navigation, which arguably gets me more useful things, but it's like, you know, it's at a dead end in the technology tree, interestingly. Oh, last tracer and harvest fish and crabs. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to harvest the crabs anyway. Okay. I was looking to improve. Okay, whatever. Let's go for celestial navigation. I was thinking, oh, I'll improve 2 C resources, which gives me a boost towards this, that therefore is theoretically more efficient because then I don't have to spend those turns researching, and it also gives me a bonus to. Cause didn't somebody want? Who was it? Was it Hatusa? Oh, wanted me to. It wasn't. That wasn't Hatusa. Who was it? Some military training inspiration. It's for building an encampment. Yeah, the Eureka one for celestial navigation. That's who it was. Akkad wanted that. And I was like, oh, that's no problem. Just need to upgrade to sea resources. But if there are no sea resources to upgrade, like the only sea resources available are ones that I can't upgrade unless I have celestial navigation. So it's like a chicken and egg moment here. So okay, whatever. The little scout is continuing his exploration there. And this scout is also continuing his exploration. We're this way, I guess. Some more copper over there. Okay, next turn. The little traders continue to work on that boat. They're attacking my warrior, which is about what I expected. Well, I mean, better that they attack the warrior than the city. I don't want to lose another city. And you could just sit tight and fortify yourself, I guess. You take that guy out if you can. Just like that. Will there be a barbarian camp across from you? You mean aside from this one, which I already knew about, which I was theoretically, hopefully heading to head over there? Anyway, this guy has 4 movement points, and I saw a barbarian off in this direction here. There's another reef tile there. There he is. Okay, well, let's see about getting these spices here. I guess. Okay, alright. Next turn. Barbarians coming back here again. Maybe I can take a shot at them. What's this? Claim great person. Oh, hey, did I get my great scientist finally? Yeah, Omar Khayyam. Medieval era triggers the Eureka moment for 2 random technologies and the inspiration moment for 1 random civic from the medieval or Renaissance era. Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, sure. Let's recruit him.
Our dedication to the ways of science has attracted a great scientist to our civilization. I am certain we will be able to use them to benefit future scientific developments.
Tell me more. These great scientists' unique abilities, when activated, visit the Great People panel to learn more and track your progress. Okay, each one is unique. How about that? Okay. Knowledge of education is advanced considerably. That's boosted. Okay. That's it? It's a 2 researchers got thingies got boosted and 1 civics thing got boosted. right? Yeah, we'll figure that out in a moment. Barbarian Galley. Okay, so we can just mosey on over here and corner this guy. Stalemate. It's 30 versus 30? I was wondering if I could send the archer over there to assist him, but, oh hey, I can tell my city range to strike this guy. Heck yeah. What's this? Oh yeah, great person recruited. Omar Khayyam. Choose to bring their talents to Canada. You, just keep going up this way, I guess. So I'm thinking, let's bring Warrior over here. He can resume like healing and stuff. You step over here to move closer to those galleys, so in hopes I can lend an assist to my own galley. You step over here and get ready to get a plantation there, so I can get those spices. And there he is, Omar Khayyam. There's a picture of a little Bunsen burner there, I guess. Cool. Okay, so what are his options? There's activated effect. It triggers the Eureka moment for 2 random technologies and the inspiration moment for 1 random civic from the medieval or Renaissance era. Must be completed on campus. Or you can move, transfer to the city, skip turn, sleep. Okay, so alright. I guess I just want to move him over to the campus then. It seems that that's all he can do. So yeah, Eureka. Progress towards naval tradition has advanced considerably. And printing. Okay. Didn't know I was close to that one. And military tactics. There you go. That's feels anticlimactic. I don't know. In Civ 5, you just get an automatic, research bonus. I mean, you basically get a new technology when you get one of those guys. Oh well. So. So greet people. So I'm already 20%, oh sorry, 10% of the way to recruiting the next one. Governors, great people, world climate, great works, religion, government. Okay, so I had this thing working towards getting great scientists. I wonder if I want to have it work towards something else. Wasn't there a thing about I have to pay 40 to change it. Okay. So I could head towards getting a great writer or a great general, perhaps. Who wanted the great general? I've already forgotten. One of the city states wanted a great general. I think it might have been Valletta. No, they want a great engineer. How do I even get that? I don't think I have the. I don't think I have the civil policy for that. Maybe it was Hattusa that wanted, they wanted a great general, right? Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about it right now anyway. No sense in paying money when in the near future I'm probably going to be able to change it for free. 16 turns to get the walls? Yeah. Oh well. How long till 2 turns till growth? Whatever, next turn. What are you gonna do? Just keep exploring this direction, I guess. And what's this? Some kind of wonder being built there? Impassable. Oh, okay. Oh. That's Aztec territory. Well, never mind then. Is this the guy that has... This is the guy that... yeah, better movement on hilly terrain. There are a lot of barbarian galleys around here. Now, I can attack this guy again, but... Wait, how much... Okay. So that's some experience. Alright, I need to expand territory here. Purchase tile. 60? Yeah, go for it. Like, I can attack it again, or might be prudent to withdraw and repair. He took, like, it took off a third of his health, and if he gets hit in that time, yeah, let's just, let's just retreat all the way back to the city. Just hang out there and repair. You remove the woods, 38 production? Oh, neat. Wait. If I build plantation... No, just can I build the plantation without removing the forest? Like, does the forest stay there? Yeah. Plus 4 food, 1 culture, 2 production, 2 gold. Wow, that's a pretty nice tile. Cool. Okay. You're gonna hang out there for 1 turn to heal up before you go after the the barbarian encampment. Hopefully by that time you'll be able to get an assist from the quadrireme. Okay, next turn. There you go, the road's complete. Between Ottawa and Hamilton.
Set your course by the stars, not by the lights of every passing ship.
It's Bomar Bradley. Okay, well, there we go, Celestial Navigation. Now I can, let's do some bargain allows harvesting of fish and crabs. You can get out of there, I think. What are we going to research next? I don't know. We just got Celestial Navigation. That was a dead-end technology. boosted kill units. I never got a spearman. This one has a... The pikeman has melee strength 45. That's considerably stronger than the... That's more than twice as strong as the warrior that I've got. It's probably prudent for me to research that. Or... Also gets me Hoitio Kali? Plus 1 amenity for... So it's a wonder. Plus 1 amenity from entertainment for each lake tile within 1 tile of... Yeah, I got a lake next to my next to my capital, so that could be good. Plus 1 food and plus 1 production for each lake tile in your empire. Wow, must be built on a lake tile adjacent to land. Cool, okay, that could be a good thing to get. What's this? 2 governor established in Hamilton. Oh, okay. And governor established in Hattusa, I suppose. So now that they've established, yeah, I get plus 2 science in every library building. Hooray. That's neat. Cool, cool, cool. Gain ownership of the city states resources 1 deer. Okay, I'm sending this guy over to assist with attacking the galley, but like... We can wait until next turn. Stalemate. That's fine. Hit him anyway. Gain some experience, and you're already in the city, so you can heal. And this guy heals up to 99. Yeah, you can cross the river on your way to the city there. What are you gonna do? I kind of wanted you to like get those crabs there, but since the barbarian galley's in the way, I guess you want to hang back. Maybe you can get a farm for the wheat over there. Maybe I want a plantation for the rice. How much does it cost to upgrade those tiles? I just barely have enough money. What are you gonna do? Your exploration, I guess. Another geothermal fissure. Just walk through the geothermal fissures there. Why not? Oh yeah, and there's cotton over here. I'm gonna move over here just so that I just want to avoid walking on the shore when there's a barbarian ship there. I don't know if they can attack non-combat units like a worker, but I don't want to chance it. Need more housing. Hamilton needs more housing? Oh. Where's your housing level at? 2 out of 3? Oh, okay. I want to get those walls there before I build housing, though. So, yeah, sorry, Hamilton, you're just going to have to wait. How's Ottawa doing? 10 out of 12? They're going to have a housing issue soon, too. Oh, well, next turn. Okay, so the barbarian ship went away. You got me interested in this game again. Got it on download. Cool, cool. Yeah, it was free on Epic Games not too long ago. Like it went on a 100% off sale when Civilization 7 came out. Yeah, I'm still finding it fun. It does it it does generate some confusion. Like I mean I'm used to playing Civilization 5. That's I played a couple thousand hours in that one, and this has a lot of differences from that game. So it's yeah, it's just lots of moments of confusion. I'm figuring it out. Um, let's just go into the hilly terrain here, I guess. They got another spearman there. Let's head over here, I guess. Now the archer. Which way did the galley go? I didn't see. Let's step over to the right. Aha, the quadrireme is complete. And I think I said I wanted to get a builder, so we're going to get that as well. But yeah, quadrireme. It's one step. It's one better than a trireme. And yeah, I can take a shot at this guy. Oh yeah, I guess. Attack range of 1. I didn't realize that. I was expecting it to be able to fire from 2 tiles away, but Civ 5 has spoiled me. Most of the ranged attackers have a range of 2. Anyway, okay, you just hang out there. Send envoy. Oh, we got an envoy. Do I want to send an envoy anywhere? Probably don't really care. Plus science in every university building? I can't even build universities, so I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. Alright. Let's hit next turn, see what happens. Oh. I had a feeling that was going to happen. What can you do? Okay, so this guy's coming back. So I'm glad I moved my archer there. And yeah, we're coming up to 5 hours. I really should wrap up the stream real soon, but I'm in that state of just one more turn. And I'm sorry, what? This is Korea, right? Why am I not allowed to move into Korea now? I thought I had open borders with them. Humor housing, yeah, I know about that, but what? Hold on, just seriously, what? I'm no longer getting open borders with them. It disappeared as mysteriously as it arrived. I don't... Like... Did I misread the trade deal that we had before? Did it say open borders and I just missed it? Like, I was confused by the fact that I had open borders, because I was like, I don't remember getting open borders, and now it just disappeared as mysteriously as it arrived in the first place. Open borders for 30 turns? Okay. Had it for a few years. I think I got it at a very reduced price then. Okay. Yeah, I got it at a reduced price as well before before it went on sale for 100% off, and I was like, oh man, I should have waited to get it. I could have gotten it free. Yeah, in my case, excuse me, I got prompted to finally play it because I broken wrists and all. I need games that can be played with one hand. And this can be played using only the mouse. Some fish. Okay, so we can finally take out this galley here. So just take a shot with the archers. And you, so you're up to, your health is up halfway. Can I finish this guy off? It says minor victory, but am I gonna regret this? You got him. Okay. I think I'm still gonna send the builder up here to work the rice. Oh, you can still another move. Okay, you can do that now. Okay, I was fully expecting that to use up his turn, and you have to wait until next turn. Anyway, yeah, let's if we can do it now, let's purchase the tile. Boink. And let's wait, build farm? Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna build a plantation to collect the rice or something, but maybe farm does the same thing. The farm gives housing anyway. So wait, what's this? Harvest resource yields 38 food, removes rice from the plot. No, I don't want to do that. I want to harvest the farm, or harvest the rice. I mean, little farm improvement. So this gets so it's 4 food. Okay. So you can take another shot at this guy. Got him. You, man, I don't know. Do you want to just fortify this position here? That quadrium. Oh, it's a range attack. Oh, so yeah, no, don't hang out there. Withdraw. Okay, and building the farm there solves the housing crisis here. That's cool. Great, next turn. Six turns till I get the whatever. And yeah, next turn. And there's an ad break coming up in 2.5 minutes. I'm gonna head that off, and I'm gonna wrap up the stream because I think is decent enough stopping point. I think. Like situation with these. Oh man, there's a quadrium coming in. Yeah, situation over here is still a little troubled, but it's fine. Exit to main menu. And we're going to see about who to raid. And try to get the raid in the next 2 minutes before the ad break shows up. And it'd be perfectly fitting if Bad About Gaming just made the comment that he wanted to play the game. If he's streaming this game right now, it would be perfectly fitting to just raid into that. But I don't see him here. Okay, well, we'll raid somebody else then. Open to suggestions. You have 1 minute 15 seconds. Can raid Sylph again. I try to mix things up and raid other people. You know what? I'm gonna raid Brandon Glovich. He's playing Among Us, which is a total genre change, but Brandon's cool. Haven't raided him in a bit. he's always friendly when I raid in. He's also raided me before, and he's a friend of a friend. Well, friend of the streamer. No, anyway, starting raid. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So the game continues. I did have some moments where I got frustrated a bit, but you know the game is still fun. I'm gonna continue at it. Yeah. That's all for now. Until next time.